The fight within us is a strength because of a friend. Together we stand as one hand in hand, fearless and ready to recall our lives with digits. Will this climb return us home? Da 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 da. We recall, we recall, we recall. Da 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 da. We recall, we recall, we recall, we recall.
Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods, episode 148. We are happy to have you here, continuing our little adventure, our little romp in the void. Today, I'm joined by my incredible castmates here. We have Milios as Brack Bronson.
Not gonna lie, wasn't expecting to go first, but you know, if you're not first, you're last. Words to live by. Thank you, Ricky Bobby. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you so much, Milios. Very inspirational. Right over to the next slot over, which you're not first, so I guess you're last. We have Isaiah as Coondog Say.
Yeah, bro, I was really coming into this on my own, bro, but now I'm last place. I'm slacking behind, bro.
Seriously?
I don't even know. I'm well, damn. I don't even know. I guess we're gonna have to play catch up this episode, you know? I'm gonna have to try and get that first place.
I believe in you. You can do that. Hey, we're all in the same boat. We're all working together here. Yeah, we'll get there.
You know what? You're absolutely right.
We have Sun Wu as Lopobia Wu. Welcome.
Going out sad, chat. I promise you that I ain't going out sad. Now, if sacrifices need to be made, I'll make them. That's it.
Wow, that's ominous.
What a Lord Farquaad thing to say.
Do not compare me to that short.
Sacrifice need to be made. But that is a sacrifice I'm willing to
that
make.
was the bar almost beat for beat. You did almost.
That man chopped up the gingerbread man. You think I'm capable of something like that?
Yes.
Actually, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Never mind. I take it all back.
Is that you hit us with the?
Some of you will die.
This man
That
said,
is a
if I gotta
sacrifice that I'm willing
sacrifice
to make.
people.
Run as fast as you can.
Damn, Orochimaru, damn.
Anyway, we also have Ruka as Ace. Welcome.
I can't follow that line, man. Do you know the Muffin Man? I am excited for an intense night, I assume, and what that brings. So yeah, locked and loaded. Let's go.
All right, let's go. And of course, we have Hannah as Ha Eden. Welcome.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream indeed. Speaking of which, we have a couple of freaking amazing super chats here, which is crazy. Starting with Master Gold with the 1999 super chat. Zelda fact. Early in Majora's Mask development. Sorry, my brain short-circuited. During Majora's Mask Zelda fact. Early in Majora's Mask development. Okay, we're getting there. The fishing minigame from Ocarina of Time was supposed to return players who were going to be able to catch a legendary fish that could stop the moon. However, the game was cut. I think I've heard of this actually, because they reuse obviously a lot of the NPCs from Ocarina of Time, and there was that fishing game in Ocarina of Time, but it never made it in Majora's Mask. Interesting. Well, thank you, Gold. A fun fact indeed, and thank you for the generous super chat. That's cool. I wish we could stop the moon with the fish. That'd be great. And then Overlord, just casually dropping $99.99. What the frick, dude? $100 super chat out of nowhere, just because. Thank you so much. Overlord said, finally caught up. That is awesome. Thank you so much. True to my word, here is $100 for Starman. Okay, specifically for Starman, y'all. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Already missed watching the VOD, but can't wait to lurk in the streams now. Okay. Very good, Overlord. Oh, there's more. Quick question. In the regular stock is there ever a chance of Ranker Damien making a small return? Potentially. We'll see. You'll see. Stay tuned. You'll see. All right. with that being said, thank you very much for the super chat. Very, very nice and very kind and generous of you. Appreciate you. Okay, I think we should hop right in. Is there anything the cast would like to say before I start giving the recap? Are y'all feeling good? Prepared for what's in store?
Oh, no. That's not
One,
what I meant when I said no.
one word, real quick. Just quick side note: if you haven't played Dispatched or check it out. That's all.
Very good. Very good.
Also, early feeler for the VOD watchers. Be advised for a small schedule change next week. We will be on
Yes.
Thursday
Yes.
next week for the Halloween episode. We will remind you, Joe, write that down, to remind everyone at the end of
the
the
end.
stream so that both ends of the VOD get the information. So
True.
just FYI, and then you get to see maybe some people decked out in some cool costumes and stuff. I don't know.
Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Well, thank you for the reminder on that. Yeah, I probably would have forgotten to say it at the end too. So yes, definitely, we're doing
Schedule
it.
Queen, Lore Master, I got you.
That is very true. Though we are gonna be live Thursday next week, so stay tuned for that. And as Hannah said, maybe you'll see us a little bit differently. I don't know. We'll find out. Alrighty, everybody. Also, 18 and up series. Woo! Very good. All right.
Oh no.
What?
Prepare to die.
You reminded me about stuff to do at the beginning. I thought, man, this is a good time as any. What do you mean?
I mean, the
We've done it
title
like
didn't give it
40
away.
episodes.
So ominous.
I feel safe.
Yeah. Good.
I feel famous last words.
You are safe.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's do a little bit of a mini recap here. The party has entered the void looking for Kyrie to make a bit of a deal with him, or at least hear him out, according to Galamot. On the way, the being that has been speaking to Jong, interacting with Jong for many, many years now, Sashin, this sort of Reaper-esque devourer of life, whatever you want to call it. It goes by many names. I think the old one is what Sean Yu called the little guy. He shows up and he's got a bone to pick, if you get what I'm saying, with the party. So the party has been thank you. The party has been having a good old time, battling with this not demonic per se, but this entity within the demonic realm of the void. Currently, it is playing with their minds. They are seeing different iterations of either Jong himself or figures that are connected to Jong's past. Some rolls have been made. Melody, Jong's mom, showed up and helped Brack when he rolled a nat 1. So that's pretty cool. Shout out to Melody. And we're picking up pretty much right there. And as per the last stream, I'm giving the reins to Isaiah. Take it away. Dark Wind. Yeah.
Dark Wind, my old friend. All right, so I don't remember what the initiative order was from last
I've got
episode.
it. I got it right here.
Oh, that's fantastic. Could
We're
you
a team.
remind me then? Yeah, we got this.
All right. So I can just read them off to you as they come.
Yeah, that. Okay. Yeah, that works.
The one who was going to start us off today is Wu.
Alrighty. So, Wu, if I remember correctly, you did fairly well in your last roll against your Echo here.
So
you
I already
guys
told him to go screw himself. So.
I do remember that as well. Yes.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna need you to make one more Constitution saving throw for me, and then we will finish the scene out.
I can do that for you, brother, but I can't wait to torment you on my. I can't wait.
Looking forward to it.
Constitution. All right, here.
All right, let's see what this roll results in.
What do we got here?
18! Wow!
All right. So, here's what's gonna happen. So first, right now I'm gonna give you the floor. I'm gonna give you a couple minutes. I'm gonna kind of let you talk your shit and
really quick. I do want to remind people that Luca is the one that Wu is facing off against.
Correct.
It's not
yes.
Luca. So.
Well,
Well, so let's hold on, because before you, no, not you, not you. Before the first thing you feel, Wu, is as you're looking at this echo, you do get a very sharp and a very distinct sense of two individuals. Right, so you sense like that very same, that similar, like cold
The
kind of,
same entity is what you're saying.
yes, coming from this one
Okay.
individual in front of you, but you are getting
Yeah.
you're sensing that same familiar energy that you know now to kind of be Sashin's
I get it.
Shinsu,
I
but
get
you
it.
are also sensing a different energy, and it feels like polar opposite to him. It feels
Got
warm. It feels
it.
unfamiliar, but it is like distinctly, I'll say, not dead.
Say no. Say no. I got it. Don't
Okay,
worry about
okay. So with that, go ahead and say your piece.
Well, my piece is, do you have anything left to say or to convince me with? Because it's getting tired. You can take on this visage all you want, but he wouldn't co-sign this regardless.
He. And who is it you mean? And you can see, like, as he goes to get those words out, he stops. And again, that feeling that I was talking about, that second feeling, it almost feels like it's like, you know, like water going to a cup, like it's starting to boil up and up and up, as you hear this different voice sort of like poking out. I can't.
Hey, relax. I understand it's weird, but he can speak for himself, so let him talk. As far as you're concerned, I've been done with you, and as soon as I get out of here, I'll be sure to make that known.
What is... Who are you?
Hey. I know this is weird. I don't really understand it myself. You don't need to know who I am because it's really irrelevant, but just know that the brother of your brother is your friend. I'm sorry that you have to deal with this. But, as per usual with the tower, there's people that really don't care about anybody's existence. You'll be done with this soon.
I just want... And you can see now that he starts to reach his hand out to you. And as he puts his hand on your shoulder, you get this surge of energy that, again, feels very different from Sashin's energy. It almost feels like that energy is being propelled and pushed back by this force, right? And so the energy that's welling up in you feels it isn't Jong's, but it feels very similar to Jong's. And as this energy starts to kind of fill you, you are reminded of a memory. Okay, so what we're going to do, if you'll humor me, Wu, we're going to do a quick flashback to a conversation that Jong and Wu would have had. So this would have been on the 96th floor. So it would have been some point while they were training, before, obviously, this would have been in the time skip before we got to the floor 99. Most likely, it was Jong and Wu training for his upcoming test with the family head.
Right.
So we'll say that this was in the gourd, right? Because I think I had mentioned it before, but Jong would have spent a significant amount of time in the gourd, kind of coming in and out, helping Wu train for this test. So this would have been, presumably one of the many conversations that they would have had in between their trainings. So there's Jong sitting there on the ground, a few cuts and bruises. He looks exhausted. You think this is enough?
What is this that you speak of? This level?
This training, I mean. After all, it's not just some average ranker that you're going up against.
No matter what I do, it'll never be enough. This is the best way I see forward.
You're a real idiot, you know that?
You know it's idiots that change the world, right?
You know, you had said that way back on the second floor when we met. I don't think I would have believed you. But well, I think somebody who's got the stupidity to do something like taking on a family head, well, maybe we need that kind of resolve in the tower.
Hey, you're just as stupid as I am. Don't you forget it.
Well, I hope so. To tell you the truth, Wu, I'm not happy with this world. The way things are. And I hope, well, one day I'd like to gain enough power to do something about that.
To be fair, I thought that I would never have any. Everything I did was selfish. Until I met you guys. And I realized how wrong I had been. Whether we can or can't change something is irrelevant. It's about the effort that you put in. Realistically, we might be idiots, but a bunch of idiots together can get things done.
If you fail at this whole becoming a ranker thing, you could be a motivational speaker. That wasn't half bad.
Fail at being a ranker. Now that was never part of the equation. I don't expect to beat him. It's not about that. How far can I go? It's an insurmountable task. If I get close, that means that everybody that stands in the way of what I believe in and what I want to do is far less of a problem. How is that not relevant?
Well, I suppose I should stick by you for a little longer then. If nothing else, to pick you up when this guy inevitably beats you to the floor.
Oh, I was planning on that. But the way you worded that, you don't plan on abandoning me, right?
And then, like, as this conversation was happening, you guys are sitting down. You see him stand up and kind of brush himself off, and he offers you his hand to pick you up. No, I won't.
And we will grab his hand. And if you're paying enough attention, you would see like a tear come from his eyes because he hasn't had any sort of bond like this since he was a child. And even that was fleeting for him. You know, no matter what you need, I'll be there for you, right?
Even if it's a outlandish, ridiculous request?
I specialize in those.
Well, climb to the top is still quite a ways, so I might just hold you to that.
And Wu's gonna put his fist to the Jong's chest.
Jong will
You're my
pause
brother.
for just a moment before
No matter
returning
what
the
you need,
gesture.
I got you.
Yeah, brother. And that's the last thing that you hear as this memory, sort of fades out. And as it fades out, this echo, this person who had their hand on your shoulder, you see still the same, look, the same sort of like dead yellow and black eyes. But the one thing you notice is a tear running down from their left eye. And you hear in that same familiar, soft voice, "So he's alive."
And I'm still in the same space, right? Like, it's
Correct.
not-
Yes. Yeah. I don't have a lot of time left. I know we've just met, but please just help him.
Is this like am I able to physically interact? Or
You
no?
are. Yeah. He's touching you. You can feel it, and if you wanted to, you can physically. Yeah.
So as he's saying help him, Wu's gonna give him a hug. I promise you I will. It's one of the few things I've ever desired to do. And I wish I could help you too, but it seems like it's too late. But just remember this. The fact that you exist here right now. He has nothing over you. He can't use you. And Jong has found people that will be there for him. I think it's time that you take it easy. You deserve that.
He's found people.
I promise I'll take care of him. Just like you're his brother, so am I. And that makes me my brother too. And I don't break promises to my brothers.
And then as he says that, you start to feel that same sort of dark, cold feeling creeping up, coming out like towards you from behind him. But before you can even move, you feel like two hands press against you and push you backwards. As you see that this echo, who maybe was not entirely just an echo, looks at you as he smiles and says, "That's all I needed to hear." As the darkness kind of closes up around him, and then in the time it takes you to blink, you now realize you are standing back where you were in that original arena, and you see all the other members of Team Recall kind of frozen still in place. And you see in front of all of them Jong, as he stands there wide-eyed but kind of like spaced out, with Sashin's energy kind of still circulating him. But one of the last things that you notice coming out of this is that feeling, that surge of energy of Sashin's, it like dropped a little bit. Took a little
I
bit
have
of
to
a hit.
roll anything to sense that.
Nope. It's the first thing you sense, and it is clear as day.
Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, given Wu's disposition, he's gonna start queuing up his attack again before you cut to the next scene. So, is that okay?
That is 100% okay. By all means.
Cool. All right. Well, Jong, glorious DM. Next on the list are the NPCs, which we're skipping over for now, correct? Based on what we said?
Correct.
All right.
Yes.
Perfect. So that means next on the list is actually Ace.
Ace. All right.
What is that? What do you
Now, contrary to Wu, I do not remember you rolling particularly well in your
I
first.
feel my chest. God, I feel my chest. Amen. Okay.
So, contrary to Wu's situation, you feel Sashin's energy very much, not only permeating the space that you're in, but also your body. As I feel like in the last episode, he had sort of like he pierced his hand into you, and you can feel it is in this moment. It is like very if you don't focus and like actively concentrate on it, like it almost feels like it is difficult to just breathe, to take in air and breathe out air. As he looks at you, smiles, because that energy that is now sort of coursing through you, it feels like it's doing a little bit more than just being there. It almost feels like it's like like it's looking for something. And you can see as his hand is still like inside Ace, you see like his eyes, they almost kind of like they flutter a little bit, right? Like almost in the way that like somebody going through a couple screens, like it looks like he is seeing things, and you're not exactly sure what it is he's seeing, what it is he's looking at, but you can tell that it's, or at least assumedly has to be related to you in some way. And this happens for about, a few seconds for a minute before he pulls his hand out of you. I see. Here I was, all primed and ready to convince you to give the boy to me. But I don't even have to. Do I? Yes, you already want to. After all, you're eager to get back to your family, mother, father. What a glorious life you could have had it not been taken from you. Oh, the irony is sweet, isn't it? The same man who stole, and he just does this, he brushes his hand against your arm, who stole your body from you. You now risk everything to save. Tell me this, girl, and think well before you answer. I will let you go. And not only that, but you can save all of your friends. You can return to your family, who you love so dearly. And all you have to do is forget the boy. Surely a simple task for someone as haunted by these sons of Edwin as you are.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Wouldn't it?
I think you know that if I haven't caved by now, I'm not going to cave again. I hate it when people touch my coons. I don't like all of them. And I know they're going to betray me again. But I can't help.
You see kind of his head like does like a full tilt. He's looking at you, a little bit of like contempt, but also definitely curiosity. He doesn't really understand your response. You said no. You have the option to save all your friends' lives, to save your life. And you would barter with me for one boy.
My friends can take care of themselves. It's between us. And if it is up to me, I am but one part of a trinity. If you kill me, my better halves will live on. So go ahead. He's come too far for me to be the one to take it from him now.
It sounds to me like he simply hasn't taken enough from you. And as he says that, the same hand that had touched your arm now grips it with this tight, intense grip as his energy starts to pour into your arm. Now, because I grow tired of this game, think about your response carefully. Give me the boy, or you will
Ace.
see that there are worse ways to suffer than death.
Ace remembers. She feels like a little girl again, staring at the coon who held her down during that explosion that made her almost lose her life. And out of the corner of her eye, she sees in the arm that he's not holding the red string dangling down. And she knows in that moment the decision that she has to make in order to make them all proud, in order to prove that she's not that same person in that same space, even if it means starting all over again. She just looks at him and smirks, even though you can see the fear and the pain in her eyes. I would tell you to go to hell, but it seems like you're already there. No.
And as you say no, there's nothing, there's no sound. It is almost an eerie calm in this space as he looks at you, head tilted, eyebrow raised, the same dead yellow eyes. And then the next thing that happens isn't something you hear, but something you feel. As you feel a sharp pain, or like a sharp, detachment. As his hand grips tight and he yanks and he pulls your arm straight off. And as he goes to look at the arm, he simply holds it to the side of him and starts to close his grip tighter and tighter until the arm snaps completely in half. And the next thing you hear is that almost metallic thud, right, as the two half pieces hit the ground. Pity. I didn't want to have to kill you. But you've left me no choice. All right, now, Ace, I need you to do another Constitution saving throw for me. And I will say, if there is any... If what happened to the arm here, right, if there's any way anything that has happened would sort of, I don't know, cause the essence to react a certain way or respond, feel free to work that on in.
Advantage, right? She doesn't even need advantage!
I have a... Well done. Okay, so he pulled this arm off. He just snapped it in half, right? And his energy is still sort of permeating off of that broken arm. So kind of similar to go ahead and explain to me how Ace's body and how she's responding to all this.
Ooh. All right, well, Ace is kind of in his grip like a broken doll. Her arm has been torn off and destroyed, and the clothes that she's been proudly wearing since returning as a daughter of Avalon have been torn. And she's just kind of dangling there. And as he's holding her, and King, she can see is broken, she just lets the void fill this emptiness, this rage, and it's almost kind of like the darkness of the void comes up and shrouds her face in that all familiar mask created by the darkness of this void comes up over her. It's just a shadow. It's just the shading. The void's not actually doing anything, but the visual of it, the mask in Ace's head is back on, and you see all the colors of the essence warp and go into this void purple as she harnesses this injustice, this anger that she feels towards this entity. But just before she releases it, she almost kind of like with her body, like she gets as close to Sashin, so she doesn't go away from Sashin, she goes forward. She presses forward with her good arm right into him. And the last thing that he sees before she releases the essence is that the purple all of a sudden shifts to a light bright green.
Okay. All right, so I'll say before the actual energy of the essence is released, you feel, it almost looks like he recognizes this like surge of energy, and he might even be like about to try and counter it in some way, but you feel sort of like a rogue wave, like a wash of energy come from behind you. And it doesn't feel like it's energy that is like amplifying you or like adding anything to what you're about to do, but rather it is trying to trigger something else in you. So similar to Wu, as this wave hits you, you sort of get this like wash of white in your mind as you are now brought back, and a very particular memory conjures up in your mind at this moment. So for you, this would have been on the 70th floor. So it would have been a little in the time skip in between the Great Family stuff, and then right before we got to Brack's home floor. So this would have been pretty fresh after the Great Family incident. Would have been just some downtime that the team was taking. You would be walking by like some hallways, going past Jong's room in particular, and you'd notice that he's in there. This would have been when he had lost an arm but not yet replaced it, so he still had the one arm at this moment. And you see him, he's trying to like, he's pouring these like things into vials, and you see him trying to, it's like a lot of like mechanical stuff, right, that he's doing, but you can tell that like, perhaps because of the lack of an arm, he's having a little difficulty sort of in the physical sense, trying to put everything together, place like these beakers and these tools correctly. So what would Ace do in that scenario?
Yeah, remembering the incident that just happened back then, and kind of like the mixed feelings that she had towards Jong, and what had happened, she sees him struggling, and that all kind of goes away, because in the end of the day, they're both hurt, and she has experience, so she goes over without so much as a word, and helps him adjust the beakers in his grip.
And you would see that at first, like, almost instantly he flinches, maybe not even expecting anybody to be behind him, or maybe perhaps this was a rare moment where his guard was down. But as soon as he, identifies who it is, he loosens up and sort of somberly, like accepts your help and allows you to assist him. He's quiet for a little while before he's the first one to speak up. You don't have to be here,
You'll get the hang of it. Took me a while when I first lost mine. If I can help it be easier for you, why wouldn't I be here?
Because I don't deserve it.
Who's to say? She tilts it up more.
I spent so long hating those people. Villains I couldn't get out of my head. And I told myself that through my teacher's training, through this climb, that I was different. And he kind of tilts his head, looks over at his missing arm. Losing a limb is rough, but that's not what I'm upset about. That's not what's going to take a long time to heal. What will is the fact that I'm just another one of them. I really thought I wasn't.
Well, that's the nice part about free will. You can change it. One day, you can decide that you don't like how you're acting, and the next day, you work towards not doing that. And I was trying to prevent you from having to learn this the hard way. But you and your brother never listen.
Yeah. I'd like to, I'd like to be somebody else. But back there, being in that building again, all I could think about was I was just so angry. But I let that get in the way of what really should matter. You all, and he pauses for a minute. And her.
Yeah. She looks at his arm, the bandaging that she'd help with. You'll carry that reminder for the rest of your life. It's something you'll have to live with. But you can learn from it. Some of us don't have the privilege of turning all of our pain into lessons. But you got out of it with your life, and all the people that you care about still love you. In that way, you're lucky. You didn't truly lose anyone. That can't be replaced. But she looks around. We can't. It's tempting to be someone else. You and I both have that in common. You as Gasu and me as Ace. And both of us, I think, have gotten a pretty good reality check during this meeting. You're not Gasu and I'm not Ace. You're Kun Jong Se and I'm Lyria Rain. We both have responsibilities and fates that we can't entirely run from. But we can change how the narrative plays out. We have to believe that we can.
Change. And you see he goes to brush away some of the stuff he was working with, and he pulls over a glass. And he pulls over a second glass. Pours something into it, it's just water. Hands you the glass. And he raises his glass. To being better people.
Just certainly trying.
And those are the
Clicks
last
it
words.
against his.
Yeah. That's the last words you hear as this memory sort of fades out. And so now, as that memory sort of leaves you, again, like everything you were saying before, the power of the essence sort of riles up and you release it, right? It's in this sort of burst, right? Is that how
Mm-hmm. I
it
think
worked?
it's
Yeah.
like she pulls him and feeling that memory too.
Mm-hmm.
Like Ace, we'll say that before that memory hit was when the Shinsu was purple. and with that rage, and then once that memory plays out at that last second before the beam and everything just like bursts out, that's when it turns the light green.
Okay. Oh, okay. I like. Yeah, I like that. It like feeds into the essence. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So that happens, and as this energy, as this power from the essence sort of radiates and burst, like it sort of just, again, using a similar analogy, but as a wave kind of washes over this echo, and then again, in the time it takes you to blink, you open your eyes, look around, and you see Wu, who seems to be, in the same level of consciousness that you are, and then you see everybody else kind of frozen in place.
She looks down to the side, and is King there?
King is on the ground in the same condition, and I will even say that it is snapped in half in the same way that like it was when you were in that mindscape, but you almost see like the edges of it have now started to like rot away, as if like just being here as this physical item in this space, is causing it to deteriorate.
Yeah, so
But
I think
yes, it is
Ace,
there.
in that lull of using the essence, which already causes her pain, and the fact that her arm was freaking ripped off, and she's torn to bits, and she's not having a good day. I think she looks at
Damn.
Wu. She's like, there's this stillness, kind of like what you were describing with Sashin, but it's with Ace. And for a moment, she's just still, as she's kind of teetering a little bit, and she hears, the whole sentiment of like there are worse fates than death. And she glances down at her other arm, sees the red string, kind of holds onto her strength, and she doesn't ready up an attack yet. She doesn't say anything. You just see her kind of standing there in a lull, and you can see her lips moving. 5, 6, as she's just counting through the waves of pain.
Okay. As a way to like help her kind of process. Okay. Gotcha.
She's been counting a lot during the void, but this is definitely something she's used to doing.
Like yeah.
Her,
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And by the way, Wu, so this is something from your angle. This is something you would have seen too, which is that like everybody was frozen in place here, and then the first thing you would have seen, even as you were like concentrating on this attack, is Ace's left arm. You would have seen it fall out of like the socket here, hit the ground, and like snap in half. You would have seen this all happen sort of in this real space here, and then in a few moments you see Ace come to. But like that's from your POV, so to speak. That's like you would have seen all that kind of take place.
Just like off.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. All right. So, who's next on the docket here, Joseph?
Who's next? It's Eden.
Eden. Hello. So, I'm going to tell you the same thing, Eden, because I know Eden has, has recently acquired this power and this ability through the nothingness and stuff. So, before this next roll, if there's any way that power would influence this role or influence Eden, like as she's interacting with the Echo, like feel free to either do an extra roll for that, or if you want me to just give you advantage, it's up to you.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so as you're standing there, you've just kind of similar to Ace, because Eden also did not make the last roll, so you feel that you're sort of in this state of, we'll just call it limbo, right? Where you feel this like this push and pull of this, this old, this sort of dead necrotic energy rippling through your body as he just stares at you blankly. Someone like you, who has failed so many times. Why do you insist on losing everything you have ever gained Just let the boy go. And all of this will be over.
I kind of just like look at him, and like there's no resistance to whatever he's searching for. It's almost like there's like she's way too used to this type of a feeling, in a sense. So she'll just look at him. And there's almost like she's almost trying to like gain something back by just staring him down, just quietly. I don't insist on losing anything. I try to keep and take care of people. And I have a little boy in my party who you saw fit to put through hell and back. And just because he defied you, you're the one acting like a child, like I said previously. And a mother's work is never done. I will protect him. I will take care of him. And if it takes me prying him from your cold, dead, necrotic hands, then so be it.
You seek to protect him.
Always.
Is that what you did for your... You see close, like kind of similar with Ace, his eyes almost close for a minute as he's like, it seems like he is like cycling almost through your mind. Is that what you did for your husband? Did you protect your daughter? Did you protect your teacher? No, you, Eden, are nothing but a failure.
I know. But it's that 1 in a million shot where I actually save someone that might actually make the difference. And if it's Jong, Kun Jong Se, then so be it.
All right, Eden, you will go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Hold please while I restart my.
Boy!
I have to restart my browser. My entire browser did die.
Oh, it froze
It
up.
is okay.
Froze
I'm
up.
back. 1
Little
second,
freezer.
please.
You're
Yes,
good, you're
thank
good.
you. Firefox quit unexpectedly. You don't say.
Firefox sleeping on the job out here. Ridiculous.
No!
You said a con saving throw?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay. Okay. 19.
Awesome. That works. That works. That absolutely passes it. Okay. So first, I'm gonna, kind of same thing. Describe what's going on here, and then if Eden has any, you have any flavor you want to add to it, by all means, go ahead. So, as it's happening, and I will say, even some of the words that you used, kind of similar to what's going on with Wu. A mother's job is never done. That phrase kind of rings. It rings in his head, but it also rings in yours. As suddenly, he's finding it a little bit more difficult to continue like pulsing his energy into you, right? Almost like it's hit this like wall that's blocking it. And now, similar to Ace, but instead of like feeling this energy coming welling up from behind you, you sort of feel it like starting at the bottoms of your feet. You start to feel it like rise and fill you up. As he like almost sensing that energy, whatever that energy is, reflexively pulls his hand back out of you. And as you're standing there, you start to feel, this calming sensation wash over you as your mind is put at ease and this very particular memory comes to your mind. So, same thing here. So this flashback would be from the 73rd floor.
Okay.
So it would have been, right before the, or no, what was it? Was it 73rd floor? Yeah. So for you, you would have gotten a message, probably a little bit earlier, to like from Jong to meet him at X location. He wouldn't have told you what, or he would have like given you the coordinates, but like not said like specifically what it was.
Okay.
And so you show up, and you see that it's a restaurant. And so you would have walked in, presumably, and you see him sitting at a table by himself, waiting for you, with nothing but a glass of water. And I would say that that vision, the sight of him, it reminds you of a similar interaction you had with him many, many years ago, when he had sort of just come out of the Gasu persona. You guys kind of had this moment on the 21st floor, if memory serves, where you sat down and had a, from the looks of this, similar conversation, but he is sitting there in this restaurant waiting for you. What does Eden do?
She would kind of like, at a certain point, she'd just glance around and be like, this is not normally how we meet. Normally it's like a training thing or an advice type of thing, or, you know, they probably bicker about like the syndicate doing something goofy because they're both kind of on the outside of both the inner both of the inner clubs. And they're just like, oh my, like they're used to rolling their eyes at a lot of the shenanigans and stuff, but she's like, she's in the back of her mind, she's like, Jong never asks me to a restaurant. Does he even eat restaurant food? Like, so she's like thinking all of these things.
Food?
What is this? So she's kind of thinking that, like, as she, like, walks over, and, she'll sit down, and with, like, a goofy smile on her face, well, Jong, I mean, if you did want to ask me out at a date, I mean, you could have just said so. I know Victor would have fought you on it, but, you know, like, I mean, I'm honored, truly.
Well, first of all, you deserve far better than Victor. Let's just put that out there. But all the same. Yes, Joe, did you have a...
No, I'm just kidding about that.
Victor sneezed somewhere, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Someone get Victor some tissues.
Damn.
Well, all the same, I'm glad you could come. I don't know. I wanted to say something, and I couldn't think of well, any other way to do it, I guess.
Shion wears a size 6 ring.
What?
Just letting you know for informational purposes. I know that's what you wanted to ask. Look,
Sure.
I gotta break the ice with you somehow, Jong, because, you know, you take so long to say what you want to say. Just say it. I'm not gonna bite you. If anything, I'm just gonna clown on you more. I also know her dress size, so, and her shoe size. So
We
can buy
can.
gifts and stuff.
We'll talk about Cheon some other time.
Of course.
I
of course.
I wanted to say I'm sorry.
Whatever for.
I know that we've been climbing together for a long time, and I didn't want to. I didn't intend for it to happen, but I realized that in a lot of moments in my life where I've needed the counsel of somebody like you, you've been there and always given it to me. And this may sound odd, but I'm not here really to apologize for anything I've done, but for things I might do.
I see some of the cheery demeanor kind of diminish on her face a little bit. Are you gonna tell me what you plan on doing that might disappoint me? Or am I gonna have to find out on my own?
Well, I don't have any specific plans at the moment. When I was young, something I would always do with my mother is we talked about the tower. We talked a lot about life and what she wanted to do with it, what I wanted to do. I'm sure she had some very high expectations of who she wanted me to be and the type of person I'd become. I don't really know who else to say this to. I want to apologize if I don't turn out to be the kind of person you think I am.
Jong. And she'll reach across the table and grab his hand. Because she can't give him a noogie because she's sitting too far away from him. And it's, you know, it's her Haas strength grip, so it's like he can't get away from this interaction.
You can feel the motherly grip.
Now, Jong, I'm going to tell you something that I've already told you, and I feel like I've told you this till I'm blue in the face. The only person you can disappoint is yourself. If you make the decisions that you think are going to let down everybody, that's on you. You hold the reins of your entire life, your entire fate, your entire destiny. My only expectation for you, and I know your mother's only expectation for you, is that you're happy and that you thrive and that you go on to do good things and be fulfilled. Choosing a dark path to get there, I don't agree with. I've since turned away from my own. But you have so much life. Not only a second chance, but so much more to live for. So much more to experience. So much more to share with other people. And if you shut everybody out, if you're scared of making those mistakes, if you're scared of messing up, doing the wrong thing, then you will be alone on a dark path that no one's going to be able to pull you from. If you make an active choice to change yourself, to right yourself, hell, maybe even to give up this revenge quest. You say you're doing it in the name of love, but are you? And this is rich coming from me. But have you tried loving yourself first and see where that takes you? I don't see a lot of that in you. You're living in a blanket, a sea of regret. And you gotta let that go. And you might see brighter horizons. And not might, I know you will. Okay?
And you can tell when you first grabbed his hand, there was like, not in sort of a negative way, but there was like he tensed up a little bit. But as you've been talking, that tension, his hand slowly kind of started to like let go, release a little bit. And as you finish that, you know, what Eden was saying.
And you can tell also, just a quick interjection, from
Yeah,
the
yeah.
intense grip, as he's loosened his grip, she's also done it as well. And just in a very motherly thing, like her thumb is just like caressing like the top of his
Right,
fingers.
just kind of coax. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. You see him kind of look off to the side. He goes to look over to his cup of water, grabs it, takes a sip. I knew I was ready to come talk to you. I always know just what to say.
Because a little one needs to hear it, and didn't hear it for way too long.
You know something?
And it's...
I think she would have really liked you. I mean,
And I know
don't you-
even better. She would have liked you. She loved you. And she would love you now. And nothing else would matter.
I sure hope you're right about that.
I don't have to hope. I know. With the exception of my own mother, we'll put a pin in that. All mothers love their children. And the good ones in this tower, unfortunately, don't tend to last long, but if she was sitting here right now, she would feel the same amount of love, the same amount of care, and the same amount of pride I see in the person in front of me. Believe in yourself, Jong. You're not as bad as you think you are, and the days of Gasu are far, far behind you. Don't use it as a crutch. You've built yourself up stronger and better because you're you again. Not a persona, not a blood-driven, raging mercenary just trying to survive because you were a scared little kid. You're now a man who's gone through a lot, who can stand on his own 2 feet. You got a lot of good people around you. So, trust in yourself. And trust that whatever bad decisions are rattling around up in that icy blue head of yours, there are much better options if you look to those around you.
Well, I think I can give that a try. No promises,
You're not
though.
alone in... Hey, we all make mistakes, but more importantly, Gasu was alone. And you're not alone anymore. She'll like tap his hand as she says that.
And as you say that, I'll say that that's like when the waiter would have come over him, and that's when this memory starts to fade out into that white.
Yeah.
As you, and I will say you specifically, Eden, that power I was talking about, that energy that was kind of rising up in you, right before it reaches like its apex, and right before you now have the ability to kind of break free from this echo's influence, you hear just one phrase uttered from a voice you don't recognize. It just says, "Thank you."
Is the voice masculine or feminine?
It is feminine.
Feminine, okay.
And then just like that, the energy pulsates away from the echo. Same thing in the time it takes you to blink. You now are looking around the same original battle arena that you were in. You see Ace, you see Wu charging up an attack, and then you see everybody else kind of frozen in place still.
I think she would obviously take stock of what's around her. Does she still see like Jong and Sashin with everybody, or is
So yeah, kind of set up similar to how the like the map that we had last, where like everybody is standing where they were standing, and then Jong is standing still kind of encompassed in that Sashin like sort of large vestige around his body, is standing kind of, you know, a little bit away from everybody, but you know, they're all in the same place that they were.
she's gonna hold an attack? She's not gonna outright launch anything, but if Jong is conscious, and Wu and Ace would probably see this as well, Ace more importantly would get the sense of this because of the essence. He's starting, like, she starts to like pull the nothingness like around her feet. She's not doing anything with it yet. She's looking at Sashin while that starts to pull, but then she'll look back at Jong. And like I said, I don't know if Jong is like necessarily conscious or not.
He's not. He has, in fact, the same sort of like blank stare that you know, everybody else here who hasn't broken out of their echo yet has. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Perfect.
All right, Joe. Believe that leaves one more.
It leaves one more. Someone who got rescued by Melody. That being Brack Bronson. Welcome to the podium, Brack Bronson.
Yeah. So, Brack, because your conversation had an interference from another entity other than the entity present, you can tell that the way that Sashin is looking at you, and conversely these echoes, is a little bit different, as in it is already immediately viewing you as a threat, not one that it needs to convince, not one that it has any sort of like, you know, tall tale words to try and sell you. It is looking at you and what has happened. It's not really sure if you did that, if that was from something else, but it knows one thing: you gotta go. So, right off the bat, will you do me a favor and roll a Constitution saving throw, please?
Nobody likes him anyway. We hate him.
Is it just a flat roll?
Well, so okay. Well, I'll ask you this, Brack. Do you feel that? I know you have like Nessie. Like, is there something that would happen or Brack could trigger in this moment that might aid him in this?
Oh man. 13.
We can let it rock.
Okay.
We can let it rock.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so yeah. So it is. So okay. So here's what happens. So it's staring at you, and it feels. So the other thing that, you know, and I forgot to explain this to everybody else who's already gone, but as you guys had banished those echoes, again, I think I explained this with Wu, but you'd feel Sashin's, like, you know, almost what I would equate it to is his grip slipping, right? You feel like his presence dilute a little bit less and a little bit less and a little bit less. So because all these echoes are obviously connected to the same singular entity, Brack, the first thing you notice is that these entities, they sort of like, they get this glare and they look away, almost as if they're looking towards something else, and this like shudder rings through the both of them. And you feel it too, this like weird like drop for a second in his Shinsu pressure, as they turn and look at you. And the woman immediately says, well, it's time to get rid of this one. I mean, you saw what he could do. She turns over to the man. The man looks at you kind of with a puzzled expression. Yeah, what he can do. I'm not so sure it was him. But either way, the man steps towards you. She is right. You are too dangerous to be left to your own devices. And as this like dark green energy starts to permeate through his arm, he goes to stab you straight through the stomach, pierce your body.
I take it the Constitution save causes that to land.
Yes. So it would have pierced Brack's body and would have done damage, no fatal damage, but it would have definitely hindered his ability not only to like move around, but like you'll see what's about to happen. It basically just leave Brack with some extra damage.
Okay. Oh. You thought that hurt? You're gonna have to try harder than that, you stupid ghost.
Let it be known, every death from here on out is on that boy's head. And that is because you decided to save him. And then he walks over to you, and he puts a hand on your shoulder, and then the woman walks over as well. And as they both go to start channeling this energy through you, again, very similar feeling here. You feel, but this time the feeling is a little bit different. It almost feels, instead of like a wave coming or energy pulsating up, this feels like a bat, like something just whips at your head, but it doesn't hurt. It actually does the exact opposite. It feels almost soothing, as like this energy gets almost like body slams into you. And when it does, same thing happens. Your mind starts to calm. You go momentarily blank as you are reminded of a memory, a moment in time that you shared with Jong. So this would have been on the 75th floor. It would have been right after we had just done all the stuff with being on Brack's home floor, and he had just had his confrontations with Kilt and the like. So sort of same deal. We'll say this was a random off night that the lot of you had been up talking, sharing stuff, and you and Jong happened to be the last two to kind of file in for the night.
Brack would resist. What you want me to roll to resist it?
You want to resist the
memory. Come on now,
Oh,
he's
you
the
wanna
king
resist-
of dreams, baby. He knows what's going on.
You don't want to relive
Okay.
a nice memory with your buddy?
It's fake.
It's not.
fake.
Okay.
It's fake. You don't need to remember
He
that.
said no.
No. So I want to make this all the memories that were going on with Ace, Eat It. Those are all real memories. Those are things that really happened, and so that's what this is too. You're being reminded.
No. I know, but not with these people. They don't get to dictate that. No. So Brack is gonna resist it.
Okay. So you kind of want to like do it on your own
It's the
terms. is
Uno
what you're saying.
reverse.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do an intelligence. Does that sound right, Joe? Does that sound?
I would. Well, if he's using his dream powers to try to do this, I would maybe
it
say
should just be like
religion is a potential
religion? Okay.
option as well. Although maybe that's not any better. It's probably the exact same roll.
Yeah. I was gonna say perception, but we're gonna let it rock. And it
Oh
don't
my
even matter.
God!
It don't even
All right,
matter.
Isaiah.
Wait, what?
It's a net 20.
He's giving him a head conk.
All right. That's all right.
Together.
So not only do you resist like that energy and that is pulsing through you, but Brack, go ahead and tell me what you do in the rest of this year.
Oh, thank you so much for giving me the will real quick. Okay, so
You sure about that?
as they pour the energy onto me to make me see what they want me to believe, Brack is just gonna lull them in. False sense of security. You know, the king of dreams. As they bring him down, they start to just, feel themselves a little bit like, yeah, we're getting him. And then next thing you know, I don't know how many people seen this episode of One Piece, but there's an episode where Luffy brings his big old humongous head out the ground. That's Brack. Brack comes out the ground like a rabbit, his big old head, and he just eats the first one. And then as he's looking over at the second one, he just smiles at them and he just Pac-Mans his way over there to him. And then once he finally catches the other one, he chews on her too. And then he wakes up and then all they see as they're opening their eyes is their heads starting to come together. And he just give him like a nice little head conk.
Okay, that's fucking awesome. So I will say that like what happens there also is that it creates this like Inception type loop where like they thought that they were pushing you into this motion, but before they knew it, like they had sort of become, these echoes had become the prey here, and like before they can respond, they're that's the other thing, is that because also that this was triggered by your fate ability, you get the notion that this is something that caught the entity 100% off guard. It did not know that it was an ability that you possessed. It did not know you were even capable of something like this, nor did it like know how to respond to it. So as it happens, and as you like come to and kind of like slam them together again, same thing happens. You like open your eyes as they sort of like bash together and puff out of existence, and boom, you are now in the same exact place that you were at the beginning before this. You see, you know, everybody else, Ace, Eden, Wu, all, you know, doing their things, kind of coming to, and then the NPCs we'll get to in a minute, but they are still currently frozen in place. Does Brack have any, what is Brack's final kind of setup he wants to do here?
The stupid green monster thought that he could stop the King of Dreams. Not today, bozo. Oh, everyone is down. Let me go help them.
Oh no,
I
they're
won.
my
Oh no,
children.
everyone's dead.
Yeah.
I love that.
No one to revel in my glory.
Oh my
That is the Brack.
Oh man, that is good. That's
Yeah.
good. Yeah, and that was very Brack. That was honestly,
It was.
that was the most Brack thing you could have
Yes.
done.
Yes, it
And
was.
like, I'm so glad you hit that 20, and I'm so glad I got to play out how you would have wanted it.
Yeah, it's fitting.
Jeez. Okay, so Joe,
Yep.
you tell me what we want to do. I would, at the very least, like to go through Shion's, and then
Yep.
we can kind of like
I
abridge what
I'm
goes
okay
on
with
with
that.
Leaf and
Yep,
Victor.
let's
Does
do
that sound
That's
good?
the exact
Okay.
thing. Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. Victor, Leaf, and Hugo's, like the rest of them.
Yep.
We can abridge.
The rest
Yeah,
of them we can just summarize. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
you skip Hugo. You know, he doesn't be involved in this. You're good. You know, just let him leave.
Yeah, true. Hugo, we can just give him the pass. Yeah, it's fine.
So, all right. So Shion, kind of similar to Wu's setup here, where so she's standing in front of this echo. This echo looks, very much like Song Hoon, and I will
Yep.
say that the pivotal thing that she senses is the same exact thing that Wu sensed, which is that it almost feels like there's two people standing in front of her, even though there's visually only one person here, right? There's the
Right.
that Sashin energy that she feels, but there's another energy. It feels very sort of like, the way I'll describe it is it feels large.
Right.
Right, like she's come into proximity with a few rankers before. Like that's the level of energy she feels
Right.
that's permeating this,
Okay.
and that is it. As she is standing in front of this entity, so it sort of looks up at her, or looks down to her, excuse me, as it addresses her. You claim that it is love that drives you to this boy. I wonder what it would take for that love to be rendered obsolete.
Obsolete. Now I know you're really not Song Hoon. Because Song Hoon would at least understand. That's not how it works. She's struggling because of her failed roll, but then she kind of...
Yes, right.
She grits her teeth. You, monster, have never loved, so you'll never understand.
when she says that, again, similar to what happened with Wu's echo, there's like a little, his head tilts, and then she hears a voice that doesn't sound like the sort of dark, raspy one of the echoes. I did. I know what love is.
She kind of like clenches her fist. Remember that. Hold on to it. If you remember it, then it's never dead. It's not gone.
All right, Joe, let's do it. Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Is this a regular roll?
No, I'm going to give you advantage.
That's all you had to say. All right. Boom. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, yep. Advantage. That's a 20. That's a 20.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody wipe the sweat away on that one.
God.
Okay. So, again, similar to Wu in his experience with this echo, the more that Xion is speaking, her words seem to be having an effect on this entity in front of her, but a specific part of the entity, right? And perhaps even a specific person.
Mm-hmm.
She is sort of, her words and her feelings as they permeate what is effectively her mindscape.
Right.
Are starting to permeate this echo in turn. And this echo is not only noticing, but he is receptive to her feelings and what it is she's saying.
Okay.
And you hear like it start to gain just a little bit more semblance of itself. Girl, what did I call you?
She kind of blinks for a second. Xion. Jin Xion.
Xion. Let me ask you. Far are you willing to go? With Gasu.
The same distance you would go for her.
When she says that, his eyes widen, bringing up and stirring to mind the memory of somebody that he was certain nobody else would have known about. Maybe he was certain that the world had forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
As he stares at her wide-eyed for a moment, he goes, like sort of stumbling, walking towards her, grabs a hold of her arm. And when he does, the same thing happens. A flash and this sort of enveloping energy surrounds Xion, and she's reminded of a memory that she has shared with Jong. So this conversation would have happened on the 54th floor. So this would have been right after their trip to the beach for the little like beach arc. So this would have been like they had basically just gotten together. And we'll say that this was just, kind of same similar things. Perhaps they went out shopping for a day and they've come back and the rest of the team are all out, doing other stuff, and they have a moment alone where they're just kind of hanging out.
Okay. Really quick, this is did you say this is before the beach arc?
No, after. It's
Okay.
54.
I thought,
Yeah.
I want to make sure. Okay.
Gotcha.
She stretches.
Been a long time since I've done anything like this.
She kind of tilts her head. What part specifically?
I just mean, life for me, I've just gotten so used to something to do. Everything I do has to be for a reason, pertaining to some kind of goal. It's been a long time since I've just done nothing for the sake of doing nothing.
I never really... Chan looks up at it for a moment. I've never particularly liked the idea of calling it nothing. I mean, think about it, everything we do is something, and so this is just us choosing to do something fun, relaxing. Doing nothing is just that. I mean, she kind of smiles at him. You're spending time with me, right? That's something.
You know how to spend just about everything positively, don't you?
More so now than I used to.
Man. You know, if they say that there's about 100 floors to this tower, means we're a little under halfway there, give or take. So, what do you think? What's the first thing that Ranker Shion wants to do? Day one.
She kind of like lets out some air. Ranker Shion, huh? Well, assuming that I end up helping my brother and making sure everything's alright with him. She like looks over at him. I don't know, I guess I would by then hopefully know what I'm good at and pursue that. Maybe share it with others who might be interested so that I can leave something behind.
A teacher, maybe.
She like holds up her hands. Don't know if
I
I'd
could
call
see
it
it. I could see
that.
it.
I don't know if I'd make a good teacher.
Well, a teacher is to be somebody who inspires people, somebody who can uplift even the heaviest and most broken spirits. Remind them that there's more to life than where they're currently at, and push them to reach that potential. And he kind of smiles and puts his hand on top of hers. And I'd say you're pretty good at that.
She clears her throat. Well, teachers also have to be patient. I don't know if I'd call myself that.
Well, I'm sure in time you will be the strongest and wisest sensei that this tower has ever known.
She grins. Only because you'll be... She looks away. You'll be there too, right?
I've never thought a whole lot, to be honest with you, about what comes after the job. Like I said, my whole life has been consumed by that one job. And he kind of pauses for a minute as he looks up just into the sky. But if I were to give it a shot, I think I'd want to do everything I can to make this tower the kind of place where even the loneliest, coldest fool can meet somebody that gives him something to fight for tomorrow. I don't know exactly where a life like mine puts me at the end, but I'd like to do everything I can to be the version of me I see when I look at you.
Well, looks like we both have work to do then.
Some of us more than others. And he kind of leans back, just looking up in the sky, enjoying her company as the light begins to fade in this last vision that she sees. And so in addition to obviously this memory reminding Shion of her relationship with Jong, this entity, more specifically the person attached to it, was also given the same glimpse as, again, the person that he is reminded of, and even the people that he sees in this vision. A similar thing happens where you can see that his eyes, just for a moment, even if it's just for a moment, starts to well up a little bit as he takes his hand off of her. Something worth fighting for. They call you Shion, correct?
She nods.
And then a similar thing happens. This dark, creeping, energy starts to permeate this whole mindscape as it's almost like looking for something. And before it can even get close to the two of them, this echo puts its hand on Shion and kind of pushes her back as she goes flying backwards. The last thing she hears from him: "Thank you for proving me wrong." As the darkness kind of swallows and envelops this echo. And then, same thing as the rest of them. She blinks, and she sees everybody else coming to, and, some of them are preparing, all of them doing their things. And so really at this point, the only one who's still locked in this permeated state of, locked in their mind, so to speak, is a one Kun Jong Se.
So I can just summarize really quick the other three as they leave their stances or their zones.
Yeah.
Leaf is by far the least affected. She exits, and really everyone else, Shion, it's like a, you might even hear her say like Song, Song or Jong, Leaf was like this, and then she just opens her eyes and then turns to everybody else. Glad to see we're all getting there. And then she turns, and I'd say Hugo would be next. When he finally snaps out of it, he's like, his eyes are wide. He's like looking around. And he looks and finds Ace's gaze. And he sees the arm on the ground. He starts stumbling towards her. Are you okay?
Ace just kind of leans into him. She doesn't have her other arm, so she can't do a full check, but she just kind of gives him a look. Her eyes are glazed over, but she just, time for that later. Let's finish this.
And on cue, he summons his hammer, his diamond aglow. Last would be Victor. As he opens his eyes, he kind of looks around, almost panicked, looking over his shoulder. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. All right, big guy. Looks at Sashin. Summons his spear, which he splits into two blades. I'm sick of this. Back to you,
Okay.
Jong.
Thank you, sir. Okay, so while everybody was pretty successfully, might I add, dealing with their echo encounters. We do have a one Kun Jong Se who was enwrapped in an encounter with Sashin in his own mindscape, and it was not going particularly well for the boy last we checked in on him. So, deep in Jong's mindscape, as he sits there on the ground, Sashin practically strangling him, as this energy not only starts to permeate inside Jong's body, but it starts to alter things, like his left arm, made of Shinsu, starts to turn this like sickly green color as it forms a skeletal arm. And his eyes, which normally blue, start to fill up with that cold black and yellow as he tries to fight back, but he slowly starts to realize that the influence that Sashin has over him is progressed so far and is so strong that it is coming to his mind that really this fight here was nothing but a game. It was basically a formality. It was Sashin doing its best to basically entertain Jong. If he wanted to, this outcome could have been achieved far earlier. But he can sense that there's a little bit of torturing going on here. He doesn't want to just kill Jong. He doesn't want to just consume his soul. He wants Jong to suffer. He wants him to feel the weight and, more importantly, the consequence of what happens when you try to cheat death. So, as his body, his Shinsu, his mind, all of it, even so far as Jong's memories, as his mind is now invaded, starting to cycle through all his memories, Sashin is starting to alter them, even to the point where every negative moment, every bad feeling that he's had is being amplified. It's being sort of pushed and brought to the forefront, and he is forced to confront, quite literally, kind of his worst nightmares. So, he is about to be consumed, about to be completely enveloped in this dark, this twisted, old, dead energy. Joe, I will hand you the floor as to what happens next.
So, as it seems impossible, as it seems that there's so much nothing, space surrounding Jong, eventually this state is filled with something. Something enters it. Something begins to fill this so-called empty room. The silence that Jong is sitting in. The choking silence. It's like a light that begins to glow. At first so subtle that you wouldn't even see it. But little by little, eventually it begins to be known. And it's accompanied by, along the wind or the air, almost by this melodic kind of calm, this presence, this warmth. Something that's always been there, even if it's been locked away. Something that's been waiting for a moment like this. A moment just like this. And it's as if it's like if the room was enclosing around Jong and it was like starting to begin to coat over his body. It's like that thing is now caught in between and it starts to expand. Slowly, and then it pushes away in this kind of like burst of energy that's like for the first time, Jong would be able to like breathe in this state. Finally be able to like do anything. As a wave of warmth begins to wash over him. And eventually he'd hear a voice as he looks up. I'm sorry. You are so brave. None of this should have happened. None of it. But I will do
His
everything
eyes
I can.
go wide.
Jong, no matter what happens, your soul must remain pure. Do you hear me, Jong? No matter what happens to you, you must safeguard that.
I know. That voice. It's. Mom?
She would reach out a hand.
Jong like looks up, partially in disbelief. After everything has happened, what he's seen, and even dealing with Sashin for as long as he has, all these years, this momentary, this moment of reprieve feels, almost alien to him in a way, right? The
Yeah.
being able to even afford this time of like being able to kind of breathe and control himself.
Yeah.
He looks up, not quite sure even if this moment in itself is still like a vision or a dream, some kind of hallucination, whatnot. But as he reaches his hand up to grab hers, almost as if trying to confirm for himself through like touch that
Yeah.
this is in fact really happening,
Yeah.
the second he puts his hand in her hand, the second like their hands physically make contact, he pulls himself straight up and, like a young child, throws himself right into her arms and just hugs her.
I'm here. I'm right here. You're not alone. Okay? She's like, stroking your hair. It'll be all right.
It's you. I it's really you. And all these like memories of his life start kind of, flashing before his eyes. And in each of these moments, the thing that gets isolated to him is that one singular thought, that one singular time that he thought to himself, I wish my mom was here, right? Back when he was spending his time as Gasu, back when he had first gotten to the tower. Any moment that he had of respite or moment to kind of reflect on himself, any moment that he had to kind of just pick himself back up and keep going,
Yeah.
those moments come back to him as he just stands there in her presence and lets all of the like hardened emotional wall that he has spent so long building to perfection just fall apart as he just starts crying again, like a young child who has just seen their mother after a long time and wants to do nothing, say nothing, but just be in her presence.
Yeah, and she would remain that way. There's this almost impression that like the light that she's providing is like stopping whatever is trying to get in, but like she doesn't. She's allowing the moment to rest despite it. Despite what's trying to attack, almost shielding him. Not even trying to make him aware of what's trying to get at him right now. Just let him enjoy this moment.
Like giving him,
Exactly, let him not even worry about that right now, and continue to hold him closer and closer. And she'd say, close. So close. To finally being free of this. It's been plaguing you, but you've held strong. And your friends are right now, all of them, fighting for you. Fighting for your soul. And she touches his face. From the moment you were born, I knew. You were determined. You were centered on your kindness. Your kind and gentle nature. While others were born fighting, hating, betraying, not my Jong. You were different. And even now, you still have that within you. You cannot lose that. Do you understand? It's what makes you strong, strong enough to overcome anything. The others in the family don't have that. You...
And he takes a moment again, so almost as if that moment that she had afforded him, he got just for, even if it was just for a minute or two, if he got to revert back to kind of his younger self. But now you see that as she's telling him this, as he's reminded that his friends are on the outside fighting, and as he's reminded of his presence, you see him slowly start to pull himself up. You start to see that resolve steal back up as he knows she is right, and the only way we do this is finish this job.
I wish I could spend more time. You can tell that she's gave him as much time as she could before she can't hold it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, let's
together.
He kind of tilts his head and looks up as Sashin, the entity, seeing this, sort of now is having this moment where everything's
grumpy?
coming into place.
Is he grumpy?
That moment that he had with Brack, where seemingly this random bout of energy came out of nowhere. That moment with Eden, where he heard this reverberating voice happening.
Mm-hmm.
It all makes sense. That's where this was coming from. It was this thing, this random entity, for lack of a better term. And he looks at her. It's so nice of you to join us. It's all clear now, isn't it? I could never truly get to the boy's soul as long as you were in there. Well, as soon as I rip your soul apart, there will be nothing in my way. So then, and as he raises both his hands in the air, the large, fully transformed version, this large green entity starts to surround his body. It is clear what I must do. As Jong kind of stands up now, kind of right next to his mom, side by side. Right. Let's do this.
She reaches out
one
her
final
hand.
push.
One push. You can do this, Jong. I'm proud of you, okay?
He looks by it, looks at her, and just smiles. Thank you, Mom. As he puts his hand on his sword. All right, Joe. So you wanna do an initiative roll?
Sure. I don't think we need to do an initiative roll. Just do the.
Okay.
We
We'll
can
just
take
do
turns
like
rolling.
we'll just go.
I want to
Gotcha,
see the
gotcha.
efficacy of it. Yep.
Okay.
So we're just gonna do a couple little rolls here to kind of determine how this is gonna play out a little bit from an RP perspective. So, I'm gonna say she's gonna start,
Okay.
and everything she kind of does here is she turns this her attention to Jong, and her whole body begins to glow. And this isn't even a roll from her end. She doesn't even need a roll here. She's giving him this aura of starlight, is how how the doc is describing it here. That's gonna essentially make everything that Jong does more efficacious, if that is the right word. Yeah, basically, enhancing him with what he's about to do here. And she's pouring her Shinsu into him to allow him to deliver a blow.
Got it,
Top strength here. Yep.
Okay. So I will say I will do. Oh, I don't even think I have my sheet up. I'm gonna do. So the first thing that he would do is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll for. So all right, here's the thing. I'm gonna roll for his ability cross slash it, but I'm gonna explain like what happens here because it's not exactly what I have.
Just explain it.
So
That's fine.
yeah,
We're just sort of. This is like at the end of the boss fight where it's like.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just hitting it a bunch.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, bang, bang, bang. 100%, 100%.
Yeah.
So, as he goes to draw his sword, which now is imbued with this like golden energy that he had just gotten from Melody, he dashes towards Sashin, and Sashin immediately starts using this like massive entity to kind of like swing at him, and he's like jumping around trying to dodge, maybe getting knocked back once or twice as he starts to try and use this technique of his that he's used, maybe 100 times before, but he's not really able to get in close with this ability and like make any contact. And all of a sudden he closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and instead of Songhoon style cross slash, he's going to use Gasu style after image slash. So
Okay. Fancy.
similarly to how cross slash works, which is that basically he dashes up to the opponent and sort of like in a cross type pattern, like goes back and forth layering these slashes. This time, as he's kind of taken Songhoon's technique and kind of altered and perfected it, maybe even to his own style, to a Gasu style, he embeds this ability with Shinsu as he dashes from front to back, left to right, going back and forth, like trying to hit this thing on all angles, but keeping in mind to move quick enough so that Sashin can't really place down what one position he's at any time. And he's moving so fast that, like the name suggests, they're almost like these like after images, right? These like vague little like vestiges of him as he's moving back and forth, slashing faster and moving faster and faster, and even taking a little cue from an ability that Victor has picked up, where like every time he lands his foot down, a burst of Shinsu comes up from his foot as he's moving faster and faster and faster and faster and slashing until.
So without Victor, yep. Keep going. Yep.
Yeah, if you want to spin it that way, sure.
I think that's what you're saying. Yeah. I just want to clock that. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as he's slashing, he's moving so fast that it is difficult for Sashin to place where he's at before, thanks to his mom embedding him with this radiant Shinshu that's on his sword. The slashes slowly, at first they're just like hitting the outer body, right, and not really doing any significant damage. But with how fast he's moving, he's able to apply so many swings that like crack. And there's another crack, and another crack. Then as he's moving back, he's able to apply another hit to that crack, and he's starting to dent and crack this armor.
Okay.
And
can I go ahead?
Yeah. Go. No, go.
After a series of that, his blade, rather than like the electric, coursing through, it's like this radiance that's kind of coursing through his body, and she would then, take a step back and begin channeling her own Shinsu bangs and her own attacks that are kind of being hurled towards him. Ultimately, this starlight aura that has been instilled in Jong, some of that she then pulls towards herself, and her whole body begins to glow with this radiance. As we know from Ace's shenanigans, that is especially potent against the Sashin entity, and she basically erupts with this large kind of vast explosion of Shinsu, this twilight eruption as the Shinsu contracts and then expands. This and it crashes into the entity. Jong, now!
You got it. All right, so now, Jong, you see him like he sticks his sword into the ground a few feet away from Sashin as he goes to charge his lightning spike, the Centauri. But this time, similar to like what he was doing with his sword,
Yeah.
the typical blue electricity
Yeah.
like ignites, but there's this like golden glow that starts to permeate around his hand. And Sashin screams out of anger. You think this is enough to stop me? And as he swings this scythe, he like motions with his other hand and like twists it upside down. And as he does this, it sort of grips Jong's leg, like forcing him to like stay in place so he can't move as he's like trapped and bound. All right, now I want to give everybody else on the outside. So first off, I want to say that congratulations, you guys did well enough that you get to skip phase 3, which would have been a fight against a possessed Jong, but more of you passed than you didn't, so you succeed. Now, I want to give you guys one final chance. If you would like to, you can imbue your Shinsu into Jong and sort of aid and help him in this last push against Sashin.
Could I add on, like,
waiting for this?
yeah, I was gonna say, you could also just smack him, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Smack
Like
this,
like
you know,
whatever,
or- yeah.
whatever, however you guys want to flavor it, whatever you want to add to it. But
Yeah.
I want to give you guys the chance if you'd like.
So this is a clash, like a physical clash, or like I'm just trying to like picture it.
Like what you're doing, you mean?
No, like what is happening between Jong and Sashin, like.
So
we
it's
can see this.
So it's happening in Jong's mindscape, so you can't see it. You would be interacting with his physical body to basically like help interrupt
him.
or help weaken, whatever Sashin is doing to Jong to allow him to, get the
okay.
advantage here.
Well, let me cook for a second, then, if you
Okay.
don't mind.
So
Yeah,
if
dude,
anyone
please, by
feel
all
free to
means.
RP, yeah, go ahead and RP.
Yeah.
You tell me if it works or it doesn't. But I've been cooking this for over an episode, and I want to get the attack off, so I'm gonna do it regardless.
By all means, brother. I'm here to let that happen. But does anybody else
So-
want to? Or you
Well,
ready?
if you're ready, then
I'm
go ahead.
good.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
good.
okay.
Like,
Yeah.
so, like I've been out for a while. I've been in the
You have
game.
Fair enough.
So-
Fair enough. What you got?
when Wu got pulled into this, right? He was
Mhm.
cooking up an attack, if you guys remember, and he had spent a turn cooking the attack up, and he wants to finish it, so he's gonna do so. Like what I'm witnessing is Jong and Sashin still connected, right? But
Yes.
this is happening. Like I can tell this is happening.
You like
If I
you
do
understand from
if I do a physical attack that hits Sashin specifically, that would help, correct?
correct. Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. Yes.
All right, so I'm just gonna remind y'all what happened. I spent a whole turn charging up an attack last time. I'm gonna finish it now. It's pure RP. If you don't like it, then scrap it. All right.
You're good.
Either way, Wu had charged up Earth Shinsu in reinforcement style, but in like a very concentrated manner. I've been waiting for this, you piece of shit. Heaven and Earth style. And then you see that he takes his staff and forms it into a pool cue
Ooh.
and extends it just right. And you see the little ball of Earth Shinsu kind of hover in front of it. Gravity break. And like he's like breaking a pool game, he just hits the ball of Earth Shinsu directly at where Jong and Sashin is.
Ooh, okay. I like that. Okay. So, all right. So, does Brack, Ace, Eden, anybody else want to do anything?
Join up here.
Can I quickly say that, like, as Wu is releasing the pool ball, Eden, like, quickly gathers the nothingness around her. And, like, as the ball is getting there, she sends the funnel of the nothingness into the radiant wound that Ace had done in the first round of combat
Hey.
to pull the Shinsu barriers down on Sashin himself to one, hopefully weaken his hold on Jong, but also to give Wu a actual like full clean shot at Sashin himself.
Oh, teamwork in
That's
my
pretty
tower?
badass.
Crazy, crazy.
I don't know about that.
Never would have thought it coming. I love that. I love that. That's awesome.
That's great.
Okay, that's great. Ace, Brack, any opinions? Any ideas?
Rookie, you got something before I go?
You go.
So Jong isn't out, right? Like
Jong-
he's in his mind right now, right?
Yeah, Jong is in it, but there is like a physical, like his physical body is still. That's what everybody else is like.
Yeah, I know
directing
that's
attacks.
what they're attacking. Brack wouldn't want to do that.
Okay. What is
Brack
Brack?
has
wanna
gone through the experience. He knows. No, it hurts in the morning. So I would say after it all resolves, Brack would then act. And what he would do is, being the king of dreams, he would go and then offer aid.
Oh, okay. So you want him to like just straight up in Blue's Clues
Oh,
jump
yeah.
into the
Yeah,
okay,
he
okay.
played
like,
with
"Hi,
Brack.
Mom."
Fine. Brack don't like that.
Y'all mind if I hop in here? All right,
Yeah.
all right.
I'm a
I
big
dig
fan
it,
of
I
your
dig-
work.
All right, so I'm gonna see what Ace wants to do, and we'll do Brack's thing last because that's more like transitional. So, Ruka, do you have anything you wanna?
I mean, Brack's got the key. I think Ace sees everyone gearing up, and she sees everyone, like, doing their final moves. And I think she attempts to help. Like, I
Mhm.
think she tries to summon her strength and like push the essence towards Jong. But I think when she tries, she just like something goes. She's just too hurt. She just screams, and just kind of
Okay.
like curls into herself as she can't get that shot off. And
Can't
so
get
she's
the
just
energy,
kind of like
okay.
doubled out in pain. But you can tell she's trying.
Okay. All right, that's fair enough. Joe, NPCs, any last minute hoorahs?
Yeah,
Any-
dude, they're freaking it. They're getting Sashin. I mean, like, I think a lot of it would be like, I think Leaf, I'm gonna say, goes demon mode, and she's like pouring her Shinsu into Jong's body. I think to try to
Okay,
kind of like,
okay.
she has encountered the Sashin before, even if very
Right,
distantly,
right.
sensing him in her time in the void. She did know this creature, and this creature had appeared right before the party's exit out of the void the last time, and she had sensed it and panicked and we gotta get that frick out of here. Now she's like sort of trying to pull as much as she can from the world around her, spirit bomb style, but funneling it into Jong.
Okay.
Maybe he
okay.
needs the
Dig
juice, just give
Yeah,
him as
yeah,
much to
yeah.
work
Dig it,
with
dig it.
as he can. It's not as flashy as maybe the others, because I think Hugo and Shion.
No, but it's all. I think we're it's all working together.
exactly,
right?
exactly.
Everybody's playing their part.
Hugo is
Question.
like lighting up. Yeah.
Keep going.
Oh, Hugo is lighting up his hammer with the diamond's power to try to give it this kind of like Shinsu edge that otherwise wouldn't maybe allow him to come into contact with something like Sashin. And Shion, I think, is doing a similar thing where it's like the abilities that were on display when she had fought against Shiro are kind of returning here. And I don't want to, it's similar in a nature of like, she's trying to pull Shinsu into one hand of a certain type and Shinsu into her other hand of a certain type. And, you can see the glow kind of like lighting up along her arms, the Shinsu kind of like rising up off of it as she's like, aura punching into the Sashin with these Shinsu strikes.
Okay. All right. I dig it.
All right.
Okay. So what I'll say
Can I ask
is
you a
that
question? No, I need to ask you a
Oh, yeah.
question.
what's up?
So every hit can be concentrated on Sashin's outer layer specifically, correct?
So no. So that's what I was gonna get into. What I'm gonna say is that you and Eden's combined attack is what breaks the outer layer completely, especially after
Okay.
concentrating it on that
If
wound
that's
that
it-
had before.
I will add some more flavor to it then.
Please, give me the spice.
So basically what happens is that Eden boosts it to the point where Wu is able to pass that barrier and keep doing an unrelenting attack. So basically what happens is every single strike, he's bouncing around, pool cueing a ball of gravity Shinsu at the outer layer of Sashin. So one side breaks, the other side breaks, and he's just bouncing around him in like a rotation, just hitting the same pool cue over and over again until it all chips away.
I love it. I love it. All right, so I will say, yeah. And so once you guys do that initial attack, and then once the outer layer breaks, everybody else's attacks that follow up on the physical body, you can literally like see, like each blow you land, you see this like dark green energy kind of like, you know, puff up and evaporate, like as it bursts off his body, like as you are literally like attacking and like beating the influence that Sashin has around Jong's physical body out of him. And then, so I will say now, transitioning on the inside, every time in this fight here with Jong and Melody and Sashin, every time Sashin goes to use an attack or to counter, or like what he has right now, for instance, he has Jong in this grip, these dark tendrils start to like recede and they start to lose grip on Jong as Sashin like twitch it, like he's basically trying to fight this fight on both sides and he's losing at this point. There's too many forces and too many like things that he's being overwhelmed with. So as the tendrils kind of release off his Jong's foot, and Jong looks over at Sashin, sees that like his body is struggling. Remember that Jong has this link with Sashin, so he can also tell exactly why Sashin is like flinching and why he's having these momentary like gaps. He can tell that from the outside that everybody's efforts have given him that extra out, that way to escape. As he looks at, you know, he turns his head and looks at his mom, and he kind of like nods to her, as in, basically, I'm gonna metagame this a little bit, Joe. He's telling her like on his signal, he wants her to like put a barrier up around him.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
he's
for sure.
So then after his leg gets free, he charges at Sashin. Sashin, like the outer layer on the inside as well, dissipates as he can no longer like find the strength to kind of like keep that conjured up here and on the outside. He looks at Jong and just screams in this like ghastly kind of wail as he charges up his own Centauri, and like they have done several times throughout this encounter, he charges at Jong and they have this kind of, you know, classic like standoff clash, the both of them, except this time as both their arms collide, like exactly what's happened before. Jong's left arm dissipates completely and it falls apart at the exact moment before it clashes, and Sashin stabs Jong right in the stomach. And they stand there in silence. Sashin. You thought your pesky friends would help you. But in the end, everything is as I will it to be. You are the first to fall. And next, your pitiful mother. And then, and he goes to tear his hand out of Jong. But this time, his hand doesn't come out of Jong's body. He goes to try and pull it out again, but it doesn't move, doesn't budge. It's stuck inside Jong's body, seemingly. His eyes squint. As suddenly, the same feeling that like you all have felt before, this like inside your body, like guttural grip, he starts to feel that same feeling. What is this? Jong just smiles as he yells out to his mom, "Now!"
And she smiles. That everyone on the outside plus Jong, they've come together to allow this to happen. The whole reason she's even here to begin with. She lets out an exhale. And she puts her hands together. 3 signals that are formed. 3 signs. And her body begins to glow. This very hot, kind of intense Shinsu. So radiant you wouldn't be able to look at it normally. Goodbye, creature. Tama Shin Hakai. And suddenly, it all bursts from her body into the entity. All at once.
And as this wave of energy like flies past Jong and Sashin, as it crashes into him, his body like almost like I would describe it as like almost sand. Like you see parts of his body start to like are like dripping and falling off of him in like these like chunks as he looks over at Jong. Kill me? You wish to kill me, boy? Go ahead, kill me. Kill me once, kill me 10 times, kill me 100 times. I'll be back, and every time, stronger than the last. Boy, you like to hear yourself talk, don't you? As Jong now, standing right in front of this thing, forms a hand sign with his right arm. And as he does, his left arm starts to reappear as it is like pressed up right against Sashin's chest. Sashin looks down, and not for the first time, but a moment of genuine concern washes over his face, as a feeling very similar to Brack when he was dealing with Brack starts to creep up into his mind. What is this? You think you can tame me? What was it you told me before? It's time that I embrace death. He forms a second hand sign with his hand. His energy starts to swirl around the both of them. Joe, if you could do me a favor and put the image for Jong's fate ability on screen.
Oh, say less. Where is it? There it is.
Say less. Actually, wait, that's a lot.
Here it is. Okay, maybe volume warning. I forgot how loud it is.
Oh, there's sound to it?
There is sound to it. Oh, I know what this. Give me a sec. Oh, actually, so I made a mistake, but I can still put it on screen. Yes, I can still put it on screen, dude. I got you. Just give me a moment to grab it.
You're good.
And then
I'll
we'll
keep
be
describing,
good.
and then you know,
Yeah.
you do what you gotta do.
Okay.
So, as Sashin is now sort of in this desperate attempt to rip himself free, he puts his one hand on Jong's arm, but now his left arm is the one that seems to have dissipated and completely evaporated. He can't pull himself away from Jong's grip, as his left hand is sort of starting to like almost fuse with Sashin's body. No, this was never about killing you. I just needed you to think that. What are you, boy? To cheat me? Not once, twice. I should have seen. Oh. This link of ours. The way you've been able to control me. I really don't like those Iceer people, but I have to thank her for one thing. She made me realize that this link works both ways. So just as you're able to influence me, I have been biding my time, slowly influencing you. And as Sashin thinks back to this whole encounter, he thinks back specifically to these clashes that they've had, where Jong will ignite his lightning spike and Sashin his at the same time. It's happened several times, almost 3 to 4 times. And each time, the same exact things happen, where Jong's arm disappears at the last second, and Sashin stabs him. You made me think. Yeah. I did. Not for a long time, but just enough. And as he forms the final hand sign of his fate ability, Sashin's energy starts to swirl and swirl around the both of them as it freezes, and then suddenly all starts to pull up and get sucked into Jong's body. Long enough for me to outsmart death. And you hear this not like the sound of the voice that he's been speaking with, but this like loud, like high-pitched shriek as not only the energy, but this time Sashin's body and all of this like necrotic energy starts to just like a vacuum almost get swirled and pulled into Jong's body. And it does, and as the last bit of it like goes into his body, it sort of like almost knocks him down, right? Like that's how much energy gets pulled in. He just sort of like lingers there for a minute, barely able to stand up. He takes a moment to breathe. And he turns around and looks at his mom. And for a minute, his eyes have that yellow and black coloring.
Mm-hmm.
But as he looks at her, the yellowing dissipates. And all that's left are his regular eyes.
Tis done.
Yeah. I think so. It worked.
It did. And it's like her body, the glow, the intense heat is still present, as you can kind of see like flakes kind of flying off of her body very slowly and gradually.
And Jong looks at her, and as he sees what's about to happen, he starts to, his mind kind of snaps back to reality here. He puts together what's happening. And all of a sudden he starts saying stuff to her. So I started climbing the tower a while ago.
Yeah.
And it's been a crazy time. I've met so many kinds of people, and I made some friends, as you saw, and
Mm-hmm.
the tests have been incredibly grueling. I failed quite a few of them. I mean, there's a lot, so it was hard to beat them all the first try, but eventually we've won. And the Rankers, we've met some absolutely insane people. And as he starts to basically regale her with his climb, right? He's trying to like tell her all this stuff about his life, all the things he's been through. And no roles or anything necessary for her. I will say the one person that could read Jong like an open book is this person. She can tell that he is, I will say, lying. At the very least, he is omitting information. The version of the climb that he is telling her is very sugar-coated, right? He is being very careful to avoid any of the bad things, any of the, the dark stuff that he's been through, that he's done. And I would say that she can even tell why. Because Jong isn't exactly sure how he was afforded this moment to speak with his mother, even if it's brief. But if she leaves here knowing one thing, he wants it to be that he's going to be okay.
Right. She doesn't call him out on it, or, she just smiles and, like, gives her full attention to him as she listens.
And I'll say he gets through it as he gets to, like, sort of where we are currently. And it's been absolutely insane, and I haven't done everything probably the way you wanted, but I've been trying, and I just want you to know that I'm gonna be okay. So you better not be worried about me at all.
Jong. I'll always be worrying, in a sense that I'll always be watching over you. But I have full confidence in you. You've made it this far. You're so close to not just the top of the tower, but but to discovering who and what you really are and what you want to be. So close. Do not consider it worry. For every moment that I spend caring for you, watching over you, I wouldn't trade it for anything. And I know that not only are you strong in trying your best, but your friends, they are your real treasure that you have found on this climb. And they will be there for you, just as they were today. Whether it's to confront death, a test, friend or foe, they'll get through it all together. And you will be okay. Have confidence in the choices you make, wherever they lead.
I will. I will.
She closes her eyes. And despite the glow of the Shinsu, you don't feel any like pain as she like reaches out and pulls you in for one last warm embrace. And then she'll say, the reason this was possible. Oh, give me a sec. My cat needs to eat.
We can't hear you, Joe, if you're talking.
Yeah, you're muted.
Oh yeah, I think it muted.
No, he's not muted on.
Oh yeah, you're
He
not
said
muted.
1
Discord.
second. He said 1 second.
Hold, please. This is a certified cat dinner break. Chrono and Luca are currently necessarily needing their food. They are so hungry. They're just so starved and famished that they must eat all of the foods. They're just hungry little guys. And so we must pause our emotional scenes. So hold on to your wholesome feelings and... Oh, Nani?
Oh, hello.
Hello, hello? Are we here? Can you guys hear me?
Or not?
Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello,
Still
hello?
pausing for cat
It
break?
seems
Testing.
fast, or I can't-
1,
I
2,
see his-
3.
I see your mouth
Oh,
moving, but
okay.
I don't
All
hear
right.
anything.
Now I hear you.
You can't hear
Hello?
me?
Okay,
Okay.
there you go.
Now I hear you. Yeah.
Hey guys, how's it going? I had to
Cat did a
replug in
great
my
cover.
interface. Hey gamers. Hey gamers. I don't know what happened. That was weird.
That was weird.
All right, well we're here now. As she's holding Jong in this last moment, she says, "The reason I'm here is because I knew that your soul would be the most precious thing in your climb. But to do so, I had to take a risk. Be wary. Be ready. And if my choice, if my decisions, if I cause you any harm..." She kind of gets vulnerable for a second.
And I would say before she even finishes that,
Yeah.
she like she went to go hug him, and before she finishes that last thought, he like wraps his arms around her and pulls her in,
Yeah.
and he says, "There's nothing that you could do or say would change the way I feel about you."
She holds back her tears. Her tears fall down her face. And before long, the flaking gets to the point where she feels kind of light. And she pulls back to look Jong in the eyes, and she says, "I love you, Jong."
Love you too, Mom.
And she has the widest smile on her face, the most proud look, as eventually she fades for good.
And he kind of just looks up at her as she fades. And as she fades, slowly, kind of similar to the memory thing, this mindscape of his starts to white out, fade away. And now, I will say on the outside, all those attacks and everything you guys did, they had kind of completely knocked his, once you broke through the outer barrier of Sashin, had knocked his body down. So currently, like, Jong's body is kind of, he's like, propped up against, like a wall. He's kind of laying there, eyes open. The very first thing you see is tears start to fall down his eyes. And that happens for, a minute, maybe two, before slowly the sort of dead eyes, the black and yellow, start to crumble away until nothing but his blue eyes remain. You all sense two things, the very last thing. One is that energy, Sashin's Shinsu. You sense that it doesn't disappear in terms of the pressure or the volume, right? That large amount of energy that was permeating the area is still there, but it almost feels like it has like folded into and it has merged with another Shinsu pressure that you do recognize.
Mm-hmm.
And so while the volume and the mass of that energy is still there, the only thing you can sense now is Jong. As he lays there, slowly but surely coming to consciousness.
And Shion would be right over him. I mean, of course, everyone else nearby as well, to kind of greet him as he's brought back. Hey.
Shion. Sorry if I was going for a minute. And as he kind of blinks, starts coming to more, he goes to wipe the tears from his face. And he just kind of grabs her hand. I'm glad you're okay. All of you.
And she will go and give him a hug, and Victor will say, "Why are you saying that to us? we should be saying that about you. Glad to have you back. I wasn't worried, but everyone else was freaking out a little bit. Right? Ace, I saw you. You were freaking out.
Ace is literally there with like her arm torn
yeah.
off.
He's like, you were worried about Jong, weren't you? She's
She doesn't look at him or acknowledge him.
Anyway, yeah, you put us through the ringer, man. So, just glad you're okay, and that we're all okay.
And
Everybody understands that the threat is done, correct? Yes, no?
Yes.
Okay. We was gonna look at Brack, and he's just gonna nod his head, and we're gonna start marching over. Like, just follow my lead, bro. This is just trust. I'm gonna start marching over. I'm gonna grab this dude. I'm gonna take the scarf off. I'm gonna hand it to Brack.
Brack could take the scarf.
Beat him with it. Take the evil spirit out of him.
But Shimi is gone.
Do it. We gotta be sure.
Sorry, Blue Leader, this is for your own good. And Brack just gets ready to come back.
Death be gone. Top him a couple times.
Brack brings it forward.
Perform the exorcism.
He lets it like kind of the tip hit Jong, so not the full scarf, but just like the tip of it, just like the little snap of it, hit him.
Death.
That like
be
towel lined
gone.
up.
Was that good enough?
Yeah. One more time, just for good measure.
Brack does it again. This time he goes all the way back with it, and then he brings it forward again.
Damn.
Just the tip.
Shion's like, guys, this is not.
Shion, shut up.
This isn't doing anything.
Shut up.
This is not doing
I
anything.
have to be sure. If I see those eyes again, I swear to God. Nah, he's good. Brack, you can stop. You deserve that one,
more
though,
time
brother.
for good measure for him letting sashimi get into his brain.
Sashimi is crazy, bro. You good though, right? You good? Yeah. Look at his
So
eyes.
as
Conversation
if
with my mother. Ow.
as if to counter what you guys have done, he stands up, kind of brushes himself off, and the one thing that is still in this area, like, you know, Sashin's presence obviously gone, but if you remember during the battle, he did summon that like large orb, right, that was floating in the sky that was going on during the initial battle.
You don't want to do this.
That orb is still there. Hold on, let me finish. And he looks up at it and sort of reaches his hand back, and as he swings his hand forward, this like vestige of a green scythe appears, and it swipes up this like wave
I'm
of
gonna
energy, and
use
it
my
cuts-
banana leaf fan on this motherfucker, bro.
No, you're not.
No, you don't understand.
No,
It's
you're not.
good now. It's
Relax,
his
relax.
power.
I will.
So he does this to cut the orb in half and dissipate it as it breaks in half and completely like sort of dissolves and disappears. And he turns around and he looks at you and says, "Never better."
Ace just shakes her head like, I swear. So glad you got your power up, Jong. Can we go home now? That was hell.
And then you
First
hear a
of all-
voice. Don't worry.
Oh, hell no.
I'll
I
be
forgot.
sending you there. Because
Jesus.
behind Jong, like out of the shadows, step.
Oh shit, he's just here.
He's invite this dude to the party
Oh, I
for.
thought it was the other one, bro.
Step.
I shouldn't have
Hit him with your
invited him.
scythe.
This is what you guys get for clowning on Galmot. At least Galmot's nice. Kyrie.
Bro, I thought
That
we
remains to be
would-
seen.
I thought we
My
would
life.
need him, bro. I
That
don't-
remains to be seen. Let him.
Now that this
let him
shit is
speak.
done, he can go back from whence he came.
Pick a god and pray.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, we're gonna take our break.
Well, apparently Wood's amen Jesus. He was technically canon in Tower of God, so.
He is. He sure is. High ranker.
Amen.
All right, we're gonna take a very, very, very quick break, just like 5 minutes, and then we're gonna come back and wrap the episode. So don't go anywhere. 5 minutes of memes and fan art. Enjoy them, and we'll see you in a sec. I hope that perhaps if you prove yourself worthy, that my harem may indeed have a place for someone such as you.
Let me in! Let me in!
I hope that perhaps if you prove yourself worthy, that my harem may indeed have a place for someone such as you.
Let me in! Let me in!
I hope that perhaps if you prove yourself worthy, that my harem may indeed have a place for someone such as you.
Let me in! Let me in!
Welcome back, everybody, to Towers and Gods. Thank you to everybody who submitted memes and fan art for the meme reel, including our very own Ruka Samuels with the Starman art. That was great. I very much enjoyed it. Shout out to him and his burgers. Never forget. That is a core character trait. We had Brooke the Panda as well. Great art. Thank you so much for that. Master Gold, always... I think maybe our first Leonida art. I don't think it's the first. I think it's the second. I remember one other one in the past. So shout out for that, and thank you to everyone who submitted memes. Very, very cool. Always fun to see those. Submit your own in the Discord down below. But Kyrie,
Please.
yes, Kyrie is standing amongst all of you, and he doesn't look happy.
Look, he's got lo-fi. How mad can he actually be?
He's got lo-fi?
The lo-fi music is going.
I paused it.
Did you?
Yeah.
It's still going on.
That
right?
is a very funny image, though.
Like,
Ba-da-ba-ba.
you're just like,
Dun,
I'm
dun,
here, and
dun,
it's like,
dun.
the Dutch.
Kawaii.
It's like, wow.
I want to see Kyrie do like an anime dance.
Magical girl.
Yeah.
Or like you know those videos where it's like lo-fi and chill, and it's just like the one character doing like a looped animation while like 10 hours of lo-fi. Yeah, it's just that, but him sitting in the seat.
Yeah. Oh my god.
His chest eyeball blinks. Every now
Yeah,
and
like
then.
once
Oh,
every
God.
30
All right.
Did we have to bring up his chest eyeball?
It's right there.
I mean, it's
Okay.
pretty prominent.
I'm not looking at it.
Hey, you look at everyone else's pecs.
Not there. Do they? Okay, that's a conversation. Continue.
All right. Well. I'm trying to figure out a decent one. He steps forward once. And then Gallimot's in the back like...
Yeah, I just picture Gallimot.
It's just like on the lighthouse.
He's like, Gallimot, I said lighter, crescendo.
He's a raccoon, man. What do you want?
I desire nothing more than to erase you. And you can see the anger rise up his body at the sight of Brack, Wu, Jong, and Eden.
With the nothingness still swirling around her, Eden will walk up in front of the team and just defy him as she did in the workshop battle. Just look up at him. You had your chance, Kyrie. Either you're here on business or we have nothing to talk about.
He is really struggling. You can see every twitch of his muscle every time his arm might move. It's taking everything he has to remain still in your presence.
Noticing that, Eden will get a little smirk on her face, and she'll go into her angel form and just hover at his eye level now instead of looking up at him.
Badass.
So, like I said, speak your piece, or we'll be on our way.
Brack could come up behind Eden and just like kind of like right over her shoulder. And yeah, don't be mad at us because you have a dad bod like your dad. Right? Right, Red Leader? Right? Right?
I don't think that sounded as cool as you think it, but yes!
I think
Your body's awful. Just like, said Brack, like, what are we doing?
Should body shaming Kyrie.
She went full demon mode and then just said, and you're fat.
Like full body shaming and like a your dad joke all at the same. Wow.
Yeah, bro, we're really hitting where it hurts, huh?
he will listen and then say, I am not whole. I have accepted such reality. I live for one reason, one purpose: to kill Tirseth.
I think so. This time, Jong is going to step up with where Brack and Eden are. And I would say he doesn't like ignite any power or anything, but I would say Kyrie could probably sense that the vast Shinsu pressure that once occupied this area now seems to be sort of collectively instilled in him, as opposed to just sort of freely permeating the void like it used to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in that case, we might have an offer for you. How would you like to see Aesir fall with your own two eyes?
I was gonna say he only has one, but no, you're right. He's got that chest eyeball. So.
Well, again, I'm not counting
No,
the
you're
chest
right,
eye
yeah,
either.
yeah.
I'm focusing on
alright,
the main
well.
two. I mean, he can look with the third eye if he wants, but that's not really relevant.
That's his little petrification eye. That's his little Medusa eyeball. So shout out.
That's creepy. Anyway.
Tell it to Victor. He knows full well. Speaking of which, I feel like Victor's gonna be a little bit away. He's kind of, he's off in the back somewhere.
Hiding in the back.
Eden would definitely be like her defensive stance would be more towards like Leaf and Victor
Okay.
and Ace, because they're all kind of not the best shape right now. And if should Kyrie do anything in their direction,
Yeah.
Eden's intercepting. Period.
And I have a quick question. It might not matter at all, but since Father gave Ace the essence, is it acting any weird towards Kyrie at all? Or vice versa, just because it came from him?
I don't really think so. No. I think this is just the generic void reaction that comes from him.
She'll, knowing that this is like a pillar thing, she's just going to make sure that the non-pillars are kind of out of any firing range.
Mm-hmm.
As Eden's like providing like a cover, like she's Eden, Shion, Hugo, Victor, Leaf, like Ace is kind of like, we're all shielding them there.
Okay. Before he speaks, wings flap. The sound of wings fills the air as Galamot lands beside him. But it isn't just Galamot. Fancy lands as well.
Not this dude.
Don't they have like jobs in the void or
Mordra.
something to do? Oh,
Mordra.
hell, bro.
Palamedes.
Still haven't forgiven for the whole like sniffing dirt thing they needed.
And Odysseus.
Oh wow, I forgot he did that. All right, this is the only dude who might he might be cool. He might be cool, though. That's mostly because he looks like a Dark Souls villain. I'm not gonna lie.
He might get the
I
pass
can only
because of the
picture
fit.
him chasing Bulwark on wheels. So like,
Oh my god, that's right. It is when he fought.
really chasing after a disabled man in slow mo.
He fought the fake disabled man. Let's not get Bulwark all the
Whoa!
past. Mind
Yeah,
you,
that's,
I'm
you're not
just
wrong.
saying.
You're not wrong. Galamot will land and, my lord. He whispers into Kyrie's ear.
Just those.
Lord, it's like,
Come here, Kyrie.
Lord Kyrie, I have to tell you.
That's a good one.
Negotiate a deal. Interrupt the monologue.
No, like Eden will cast a look to Galamot and looks extremely
He
disappointed.
He's looking at her. He's like, well, trust me.
This is my dad. Be cool. Be cool.
And Kyrie will turn back. There are two things that I hate. Tirseth and you.
Okay, but like, do you hate which one?
However, if he is killed, and your powers are cleansed, if I may, my lord. And Galamot steps forward, and Kyrie like turns with this like very neutral expression. If anything, side-eyeing him a little bit.
Get him for his
this
insolence.
guy.
Which one are you?
Galamot bows first and then says, I believe what my lord is meaning. He hates what Tirseth has given you, instilled in you, is festering inside of you. A question. If you could choose when the conflict is done, would you remove that which Aesir helped feed you? Jong, Eden, Brack, Wu. Sorry, go ahead. I think Hannah was trying to say something.
Just she'll again, very disappointed look at Galamot.
Why does it matter? It's not like we asked for any of this. This was thrust upon us. If you're still coveting the power, Kyrie, and she'll turn her gaze away from Galamot, why does it affect you so much? Whether we have it or you have it, or if it even exists.
It is mine by rights.
Because Tirseth told you? Is that the charm he dangled in front of you?
How do you know?
Because I feel it coursing through me in uncontrollable desire for it.
I feel a lot of things too, but that doesn't mean I get to get them.
So, if I may, are you suggesting that if we were to get rid of these powers, you would aid us in taking down Tearseth?
If you agreed to a condition in which they are purged. He says it in a way like he doesn't even need them. Just get them out of here.
Right,
So
right.
they're not in my face. And yes, I would.
So here's the issue with that, Kyrie. Is that's not a negotiation. That's a demand. If you can set conditions, I think it's only fair we get to set a condition as well.
Speak.
When the fighting's over, we agree to get rid of our powers. And you agree to stay out of the tower.
I accept.
Eden casts a very suspicious look at Jong. One she wasn't expecting to do.
I mean, I'm trying to negotiate out here. If you have other ideas, I would love to hear
No,
them.
she's just like the timing of all of his stuff, and then him just being like, "Yeah, I'll give up everyone's powers," has her like, interesting. And
Well, okay,
she'll-
I'll say when you look at him, you get the impression that like he is very much like, I'm telling him that, but like doesn't mean we have to do it.
Okay. And again, she'll look back at Kyrie. Whose powers are these?
No one's. They should not exist.
Why?
They are forbidden. They create
From
nothing
what?
but strife.
They create nothing but strife. That's it.
Pain.
Not having power granted me pain. You think I would just want to give them up easily? Just because you said so? I was nothing before this. Now at least I can do something.
You could tell that there's like this mutual. He like looks you up and down, remembering the attack you used against him in the workshop battle that he was susceptible to. Yours. I make exception to.
I offered myself to you a long time ago. And you turned it down.
I
Now
do
you
not
make a
desire
concession.
to be your friend or companion.
Didn't
I
ask for
seek.
that.
That's. Sorry. All I desire is to bring him down. He has her body. My mother's body.
Did these powers come from her? I've seen her. There's no reason he would want to keep her body like that. Is she the conduit? The actual conduit? Is that why you think these powers belong to you, because they were hers?
No. was taken into Icea to be their pillar, their vessel. They modified my body to align with the demons, he says, referring to Fluxfolk. But then they cast me aside, leaving me with the hunger, but never the meal, the pain, and never the relief. I've learned to live with the pain. Now all I desire is revenge for what he did to me and my mother. If you wish to keep your powers, fine. Fine. Perhaps I'll finally die after fulfilling my task, and such pain won't matter to me anymore.
Can't you tell me if I'm allowed to do this, Joseph? I have an idea.
Okay.
So, hearing him say this, Eden's been looking at especially when he said they modified him to become a vessel.
Mm-hmm.
That pinged something in her brain.
Mm-hmm.
And she is now studying the markings on him
Mm-hmm.
and thinking, and is going to try and ascertain, are those spell lines that were on her, did they use spells to modify him?
Mm-hmm. Religion, please.
Huh?
Religion, please.
Religion, not perception.
You can perceive. You can perceive. Because you're comparing it to your own.
21.
21. They are indeed. Yes. Okay. Definitely.
Okay, and then as she's listening to him talk and she's putting pieces together in her mind, she's going to, while she's flying, so she's going to float over to him. Would you permit me to try something?
You may. But if you so much as anger me, his hand twitches.
All I'm doing is trying to help. Because you may not need to rely on Tirsa's demise to get yourself right again.
And she's going to put a hand on, well, not on his eyeball, chest eyeball, but she's going to put it at that,
Disgusting.
cross point underneath the eye where all the spells,
Mm-hmm.
spell lines intertwine. And she's going to use the nothingness, not on the, she's going to use the nothingness to, ascertain the spell, but also to see if the nothingness will consume his hunger from him to relieve him of it.
Now I'm going to have you roll religion.
Okay, that was my more sense. You sure not Arcana?
Nice try.
Ew, not good.
7. This was a difficult challenge. I'm going to say ever so slightly, there's an ever so slight moment where a brief moment of relief can be found. But the second it is there, Eden, suddenly in your mind, it's like a jump scare image of Tirsa's eyes, glowing eyes staring at you, and it forces you to bounce off of him.
Okay.
What
Is
was
there a
that?
glint? Is there a glint of similarity in the fact that it's it was like Nefta's spell where she could watch Eden?
Similar, but not quite the same. Tirsa can't. There's no Tirsa viewing him out of him, but but there is a very heavy lock and key, a very heavy chain locked around Kyrie that is extraordinarily intricate. So,
Okay.
It is like old spell magic, like very, very, very ancient.
Okay.
If not a custom one that is like you operates on its own rules, its own system, its own computer code language.
Gotcha. So we're more similar than I thought. I did curse you with something. Maybe in time I can help untangle it.
Can you roll persuasion?
Oh, okay.
It's a 13.
Now I'm gonna roll the trash.
I am not convinced. However, I felt something for a moment. I propose something. We do not join forces, however. We temporarily align in our goal to eliminate Aesir. And in doing so, I will not attack you. I will not speak to you unless necessary. He looks at Galamot. They will assist us in our pursuit. Things change, but for today, we have a shared enemy. I gaze upon that. He looks around the group. Where is the one with my blood?
What's he doing with Leaf?
As soon as he says that, I mean, Leaf is capable of making her own decisions, but Ace is definitely protective if she needs it.
Leaf sighs. Victor, there's Victor. He shakes his head. Don't do it. But Leaf will walk forward. Make yourself known. I am. You. He would take a step forward towards her.
Eden would stop it.
Whoa,
Like,
whoa.
she'd get in between them.
Jong would too. Jong would, yep.
You can speak from there.
I wish to grant her something. He looks between Jong and Eden.
What is it?
She only obtained a fraction of what is possible. I wish to bless her like they have been blessed. He motions to Galamot and the others.
And what exactly is the catch of somebody receiving your blessing?
He is locked onto her, hasn't looked away, and he says, You. different than the rest. What? Leaf says. Born from a flower, possessing the ability to soak up evil and blossom it into good. His eyes are wide open at this point. Ancient. That land. Those people. You. More than any other. I have no control over you, and no desire to control you. Yet you wield our power, far greater than any. She's listening. Her eyes are growing wider too. I wish to fully unlock it. He looks at Jong and Eden. I will simply place my hand atop her head and grant her complete access to it. If we wish to take him down, we'll need everything we can gather.
Okay, so Jong is gonna just kind of turn to Leaf. And, you know, I would just say with the time, like, he doesn't even have to say anything. He just gives her this look that implies, like, I need you to tell me if you want to do this.
You say that this power that I have, you will simply unlock it? And that I can handle it? Because I'm from a flower nation? He nods slowly.
Hold on. I'm not following it exactly. As much as I appreciate you coming through, Daddy Kyrie.
You can't say that.
I can.
No, you can't.
Papa Kyrie,
Can call him whatever I want.
Father Kyrie,
What's wrong with Daddy? You don't like Daddy?
Papa Kyrie.
I think it's
Alright, my bad.
No, I think it's
let's
good.
let's retcon it.
No,
he never said
Daddy
that.
Curie. I mean, he's got a daddy, right?
Don't do
Sky
that.
Daddy.
I think that could be a different conversation that happens never.
Whatever. I'm saying what I'm saying, guy. You could hear it however you wanted to hear it. There's still a problem. What makes you think we should trust you?
I am doing everything that I can.
Oh, boo-hoo. Everything that you can. I don't care. Everything that has happened to us that has been negative in our entire life revolves around you to some degree. And honestly, I'm kind of tired of being here and dealing with you and dealing with everybody else that's around here. So what guarantee can you give me that this is beneficial for her or us or anybody else? Because if it comes down to it, I'd rather die fighting you right now.
Her people are an ancient enemy. The fact that not only do I wish to enhance her abilities for the pursuit of our common goal, but the fact that I'm even speaking with all of you when every bone in my body wishes to break you, that is what I offer.
You realize what the problem is with what you just said, correct? What you're saying is that it's
Enlighten me, ancient
beneficial
one.
for you. Don't call me that. That's not me. That's him. You want to talk to him, you talk to him. You're talking to me.
I do not wish to speak with it.
Well, he hates you too, just so you know. All I'm saying is, what is in it for us? How are you willing to protect? It sounds like you need her to assist you, and the benefits that you're offering her. And honestly, it's not my place anymore. And he looks at Leaf. If she decides to go with you and do what you want her to do, that's her decision. But if I'm being real, I don't see any sort of benefit whatsoever.
If I may, Fancy steps forward.
Hmm. Your glass is fogging up, Fancy.
It's clear to me that Lord Kyrie speaks the truth.
Is it clear to you?
Oh, well, if
What's
Fancy
clear?
says it, we know we should trust it then.
He
What's-
googled it.
What's clear exactly?
Boy GPT.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but when she was young, she was injected with Jack Bull venom. Correct?
Sure.
Correct?
And what happened to her after she was injected with Jack Bull venom?
She struggled and survived.
She survived. Did she
Yes.
have any lasting injuries?
Yes.
No, she did not.
No,
you
she
are
didn't.
you are incorrect. She did not have any
If you
last.
You guys are looking at it wrong, and I've been saying this for quite some time. You say she has no lasting injuries. The person that I know no longer exists. Therefore, there are lasting injuries. And you, with your stupid-ass notepad and your fogged-up glasses, cannot tell me anything about the person that I raised.
Oh, nothing.
Shut up!
No, this is Leaf talking.
Okay, never mind.
We didn't talk about psychological scarring.
Well, there is truth to what they say. I am the same. I was the same after the second floor. Without that, I might not have gotten this far. Without
disagree.
that, I wouldn't be alive right now. I'd be
I
dead.
disagree. You're a victim of circumstance, and you made the best of a situation, as we all have, time and time again. But don't allow them to dictate what your choices are going forward. Maybe you're right. Maybe your perspective on what happened to you is 100% correct. I can't tell you how you feel. But what I can tell you is that you have choices, and you get to decide what you do, and nothing they tell you matters.
I remember the Jack Bull venom, Kyrie's blood in the void.
Mm-hmm. Let's test the theory. How about it? Who's gonna go into his gourd? And you see a little Jack Bull flop out.
How did you get
had
one
that
of
the whole
those?
time?
I have one of everything. I'm a completionist when it comes to Shin.
Oh, I could have made an antidote. Don't tell me this now.
And Wu's gonna
Monica
grab the
sneezes.
Jack Bull and inject its stinger into his arm.
You fool!
Shut up. Let's see what happens.
Don't you understand what you've done?
What have I done?
He's got a
Did I
god
kill
inside
myself?
of him. He'll be fine.
Suddenly, Shinsu envelops your whole body, Wu, as Leaf activates her demonic mode. And she, like, restricts you into place.
Can I fight it?
You try.
What do I roll?
You need to roll, I think, athletics.
Okay.
And I will roll for her Arcana.
Athletics. Saving throw or just like? No,
No, just straight. Just a straight roll.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Wu's really fighting this one. Damn it. Don't give me that laugh.
Can Ace give Leaf advantage because she thinks Wu's being stupid?
Yes.
No, it's not stupid.
Yep,
It's just
yep.
I have some. No, don't do. Why are you doing this to me? We're supposed to be brunch buddies.
I don't know. You just injected yourself with
Yes, this is
projectile
important.
venom that
Just
you
let me
had this
do
whole
it.
time.
Why are you getting in my way?
Because you're not talking to anyone. We're in a void.
Okay, exactly. Just let me cook. Just let me cook.
To ashes, preferably.
Yes. Hopefully.
So you restrain your... She tries to restrain you, the Shinsu coursing over your body, but you break free of the restraint. Wu, she says, stop this right now.
Too late. The venom's in my veins too. Let's see what happens.
If you don't stop this right now, I will accept
What is there to
Kirie's offer.
stop? It's already accept it. It's already been injected. So what is there to stop? Let's see what happens.
She turns to the rest of Team Recall. You need to help me stop him now.
What is
Let's
there
not
to
do it.
stop?
Is there
It courses
point
through my
to this,
veins.
Wu?
It's not too late if we stop him now.
I didn't
Kirie's
even
just
do
like,
it.
Kirie's just like, what
Leaf.
the hell is happening?
Leaf.
He's like, what the fuck?
Hold on, everyone, Leaf. We have she points to Eden, someone who can literally suck the ever-living nothingness out of anyone. She can just suck it out. All right.
Good luck. Wu pops
on,
himself
hold
into the board.
Hold on.
Let me roll. Let me roll one more time.
Whoa, hold on.
I'm
Before-
playing this
Hold
out.
on,
Hold
at
on.
this point.
A minute.
I know.
Try
Before
it.
any of this goes in, I would like you to answer Jong's question, Wu. He asked you, is there a point to this? What are you doing? What are you trying to do? Or what are you trying to prove?
Is this a public question or a private question? Because I'll answer you differently.
Well, like Jong is asking.
He's not
you-
answering. He's not answering, Jung. He's just going for it.
All right, can we just leave him in there?
Yeah.
Sweet. Looks at Leaf. Looks at Kyrie.
Make the same decision. Do it.
Do what?
I'll
What's she
still-
supposed to do?
Make whatever decision you want to make.
All right, Wu, can
What
you
I-
make a
what I-
Constitution saving throw?
What I. One second. I gotta pull this back up.
Seven. Okay. She turns to the rest of the group. If we don't stop this now, he could...
What, die?
Or worse!
Good. Let's see it happen.
Ah,
The fact of the matter is, I already injected myself with it. That happened. That's just a fact.
it's not too late.
Too late to do what? Extract it? What are you gonna do?
She turns to Kyrie. Well, first she'll turn to Eden, actually. Eden, please. Please erase it before it's too late.
You got it. So she'll gather the nothingness up and
I'm challenging
she
that.
will extract the venom from Wu.
I'm challenging that.
as they're doing their challenging rolls, Ace is just gonna kind of lean into Leaf and whisper, "You've got two manipulative bastards vying for you right now. If that power is truly within you, in your blood, you can awaken it yourself. Don't let them dictate either answer."
Okay. So, what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna say, Eden, you're trying to do nothingness stuff.
Yeah.
So that's that religion roll again. But, Wu, you need to roll basically counter religion. Just roll religion as well. But the thing is, you rolled low on your con save. So I feel as though you should have
What I
disadvantage.
want you to acknowledge is the fact that I already injected myself.
I understand. However, this is within seconds of it happening. And
Okay, but that's all well and good. What if I can get away from this whole situation? In
that's what
time?
we're trying to determine.
Yeah, but what you're basically saying is that I'm stuck here, and then they can just extract it from me however they
They can
deem fit.
they
What
can
if I
force.
leave? What if
So
I leave?
okay, then that's
So
a
why
separate
do I-
roll. That's a separate roll.
Exactly.
So
Can I
if
throw the gourd into the void?
Try it. I dare you. Oh, I dare you.
it's gonna happen because you are.
Try
This
it.
is pretty
You're in the gourd.
drastic, for sure. And I am allowing some things, but okay.
Try it.
No, I'm not actually going to do that because I'm using my brain.
Okay, so Eden is trying to make her way towards you, is what you're saying. Okay,
No, she can do it from wherever she's at.
right. Okay, but
Yeah,
he's so
range.
you're gonna
Fine.
try to dodge whatever Eden's trying to do. Is that right?
What I want to do.
Like
let me
escape?
let me be very clear about.
Be
what
very
I'm trying
clear.
to do. What I want to do is see what the effects of the Jack Bull Venom are in real time, and no one is allowing me to do that. Therefore, I'm gonna buy myself time to see what happens.
Okay.
By any means necessary.
Okay. The rest of the group is not convinced by this rogue maneuver, so
Okay.
they as much as that point is there, they're gonna try to stop it. So then you need to roll. I would say.
Saving throw of.
I don't know if it's okay. So here's the thing. If we're taking this next step, it's Eden trying to use her nothingness on you, while you are trying to escape, right?
I wouldn't try and escape. I would just not want to deal with it. If I have to escape, then I would. But it doesn't make any sense. So.
I feel as though this is you have to make a save, but I don't think it's just like a dodging
I think
save.
it-
Like I think this
I
is
think
like
it's a save. right?
yeah, it's a save, but I think it's like I think she's going to try to use it on you, and you need to resist it. You know, like I don't
see.
think it's a matter of like running away
Right.
from it.
So then, what do I roll though?
So, I'm going to give you disadvantage because you rolled low on your con save.
Okay.
I would say make an intelligence saving throw at disadvantage. Eden roll religion.
Well, that's guaranteed to fail. So
Well,
it doesn't matter.
maybe probably
fine.
you're surrounded by people who are trying
fine.
to stop
It's
you from
fine.
doing this.
That's fine. It's
So
guaranteed.
one more time.
I
Oh,
don't
do I
need
get
to do it
advantage?
again.
No. Son needs to roll a disadvantage.
Oh, got it.
Why would I do it again?
You're rolling a
It's already-
disadvantage, which means you roll twice.
already
You take the
failed.
lower roll.
Already
It
failed.
literally didn't. Hannah rolled an 11. Eden rolled an 11. So the disadvantage is why this is going to happen. So the Jack Bull Venom was coursing through your veins, certainly. But I want to make the call that it is early enough that if Eden wants to do this, she is able to sort of start to remove as much as she can from your system. It's certainly somewhat dangerous still, even for Eden to do something like this. But I do believe that is what would happen. Is that she would be able to essentially wrap this around you, and like you would feel that this thing that we've described many times during the Azrael arc, this sort of cold seep through your body as it searches and tries to eliminate any trace of what you have just ingested into your body.
Is it 100%?
At the moment, no. However, as this is happening, Eden, do you want to add any RP element to it or not?
I would say she would, in the moment, would cut down the Jack Bowl itself, so that he could not use it again.
Right.
So with the lance that she has, in that would kill it and then siphon. But she's also just like glaring at Wu, like, what are you doing? Like, it's written on her face, even though her eyes are golden and glazed over. Like, she's like, what are you doing? As she tries to siphon this out of him.
Okay. That's when Leaf would take this opportunity to try to like get any last trace of it out of him. So Wu, now you can roll against Leaf if you still continue. Or do you still want to continue resisting Eden and Leaf at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just think this is fair. I think because Eden is already sort of locking you down to some degree with this nothingness, that
I mean, I think it's already done. I just think that there's
I think so too.
Traces, so
maybe. I could argue very, very little, if anything, though. I would say Leaf is gonna try to use her power to like get all of it out of there. Like if you just got bit by a snake, it's like get all that out of there, you know. So let me have. Yeah, let's do the same thing. Yep, same thing.
Intelligence.
Same thing. Don't roll it. Yeah, just roll it normally. Intelligence saving throw against her Arcana here. 17 versus 22 is what Leaf is going to roll here. So I think they're able to purge 99.99% of it, maybe even 100% of it out of your body by this point. With her demonic powers, her Jack Bull powers, Eden's nothingness, I think they're able to cleanse you of it in time is what I think would happen here. The call I would make. And
so stubborn.
Leaf would she kind of throw her Shinsu out into the void. She'd give Eden a very grateful look as she's like clearly fuming.
Mm-hmm. Eden will nod and like back up and like let them handle it. She's like, I'm not a part of this.
After knowing,
she'll probably hover back over to Victor and Ace and all of them.
Sure,
like,
yeah. Victor's like just like Hugo, Victor. They're just like
Results the same.
After everything that we've been through, Monica's
exactly
research, Boris, me,
up.
Everything. You shut up. Shut up. You don't say that to
serious?
Me after what you just pulled.
That's exactly what you're doing, essentially.
I didn't do anything. I didn't make any decision yet. You're the one that made a rash decision without anybody's consent or approval.
Oh, really? Let's look at the facts, Leaf.
Let's look at the facts.
I'm the one that made a rash decision, correct? I made a rash decision. What did you do exactly to get to this position?
Tell me, what did I do?
If you can't see it,
you can't tell me. You say you're going to tell me and then you can't find the words.
I never said I would tell you. I didn't tell you anything. You think... You know what? I'm tired of this. I realize this now. Time and time again, you look for a shortcut. I thought that it could be okay, but it's not. You continue to put yourself on the chopping block for others. You don't see what it's doing to you, never have. There's nothing different than what I just did than what you've been doing.
That's not true. That's not true.
So then you tell me how it's different.
Exactly. I have accepted these powers. A, without my consent, initially. Then, when I learned that I was able to control them, I used it. Because unlike Boris, I didn't get unlucky. Because that's killing him. Then, to survive in this void, I drink Kyrie's blood. To survive. How is that the same thing?
You relish in it? On top of that, for you to accept this offer. You know what? It's fine. If that's what you want to do, go ahead.
Well, I wasn't even sure if I was going to. But if anything, you're pushing me over the edge. So maybe you're
Don't
achieving
put it
the
on me.
opposite result of what you intended.
I don't. You make your own
Ace
decision.
is gonna step in between. She just looks at Wu. Looks back at Leaf. Leaf. You make your own decisions, and the team has clearly backed you on that. She looks at Wu. Do not compare circumstances. And she, takes a step back. Let's get this over with, please. Make your call. Make it quick. And neither of you, and she looks at Kyrie and Wu, you've taken choices away from her before. You're not doing it this time. No matter how well-intentioned. She just looks at Leaf and nods.
Wu is just gonna let out a very heavy sigh and not say a single word to anybody and just walk away.
Woo.
What, Brack?
Shouldn't go alone in the void.
I don't care. I'll be fine.
I'll
And
come
I'll
with
keep
you.
With Brack and Wu leaving, she...
What'd you say?
No, I was thinking, after saying Brack and Wu are gonna go do that, and then she's gonna kind of think about it for a second. I am in control of my powers. If it really is just more of that, something that we can use in this upcoming fight, she turns to Kyrie. I accept. He nods. And he'll hold out his hand, but let her come to him. And she'll walk closer and closer. And stop. And he'll place his hand on her head. And there's a moment of you can feel the energy kind of rising around her, and her eyes kind of go wide, but physically she looks exactly the same. Just coursing around her, and after just a few seconds, he takes his hand off. I feel not that different. You will in time. I welcome you, daughter of flowers. Right. She turns to the rest of the group. Thank you for allowing me to do that.
Your power leave. So long as you remain in control, no one can rule over you. Regardless if they gave it to you or not.
Thanks.
She looks past her real quick. Akiri, you have one last thing to do. And she gestures to Victor behind her. Apologize.
He, like, scratches his neck. Kyrie looks. Who is that?
A man that you stole at least a decade's worth of life from.
I do not recall.
You don't need to apologize.
I'm not apologizing for something I do not even remember.
Eden will put her lance to his neck. Apologize.
You wish for an empty apology. Words uttered without meaning.
They're not.
Why?
They mean something to us. They don't have to mean anything to you.
Empty words mean something to you.
If they're so empty, then why are they so hard to say?
You say that I turned you into stone. Why did I do this?
He did it to protect me.
Yeah, I didn't want you hurting my friends. Close friend. Then I do apologize. For my target was them, and not you. Innocents are often caught in the crossfire, deserving of such apology. And I give it to you with meaning. Oh, well. Thanks. It was a long time ago. It's fine. We're all friends now, right?
Eden's gonna insight check Victor.
Okay.
And he's just studying Kyrie. Since he's close now.
Just give him the...
Yeah, no,
well,
she's looking down the tattoos, like, you know, like, she's got her own tattoos.
yeah. Who's your
She's,
artist?
like,
Yeah.
she's sizing him up, yeah.
Who's your artist? It's a spell. I already determined that.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna give me that ink. I give it to myself.
Oh.
All right, so that's a dirty 20? Wow.
I finally rolled a good insight roll on Victor. It's been 84 years.
Wow. I'll give you a little something for that.
You better.
So he's thinking about eggs right now. No, I'm kidding.
I
That would be
expect
so on
that
brand,
much.
though.
That would be.
No. He's
Can I petrify eggs? Would they keep in my pack? Would the rations be like better?
That is something. He's definitely, he didn't really want to have an awkward scene with Kyrie. He's just like, listen, we're gonna use him for a bit, and then we're gonna be on our merry way. But because he was put in the spotlight, he had to kind of cover up a little bit, because it's less about being turned to stone and more about it put him in a scenario that he regrets. You can see her regret in his voice.
DM, can I ask a follow-up question or a clarification?
Maybe.
Regret in what? The fact that he did it?
No,
Or
no, 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 no,
regret
no.
in the
No, 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 no.
circumstance?
Not that he did it, but because it led to other things
Okay.
that he doesn't like.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So now, oh, did you have more to say? By all means.
No, she'll clock it and kind of like turn away, noticing that he's feeling like in the spotlight, and that's not what he's wanting right now. She'll just turn away.
Ace has the opposite
I knew it.
reaction, where she like looks at Kyrie. She's like, if I don't look away from him, I'm gonna touch the eyeball, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna kill me if I do that.
That is disgusting. Let's not do that.
So
That's
she, like,
that's yeah.
she instead she like, since he said the apology, she looks at Victor, and this is the first time since entering the void that she's looked at Victor. She's been avoiding him. She's been cold to him. She's been distant to both Kuhn brothers, but in particular, like, you can't avoid talking to Jong when he was having his whole thing.
Yeah.
But she kind of looks at him, and because Victor has spent so much time with her, 10 minutes a day for decades at this point, he would know that look is like a precursor to it, like Ace knows something, but she's not saying anything. Or at least she suspects. It's the same kind of look that she gave him during the Great Family arc. And then she looks away.
He doesn't have a snarky comment for that. He just returns the gaze and then looks back and doesn't say anything. After that, Mordra, ooh, she looks really giddy. This is really exciting. You guys are strong as hell. Oh, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be fun. And then Palamedes will go up to Galamot. Father. And she'll look at Leaf and then whisper. And Galamot will whisper back. Odysseus. Jong, you cannot see his eyes, but you feel as though he is watching you.
Little me.
Odysseus.
Like, what do you mean? Like,
Odysseus! Huh?
With like, what kind of? I mean, I guess you
like
said I
he's
can't tell, but,
standing
like,
there like this, aura farming, and then he just like turns his helmet. You can see he's looking in your direction.
Penelope.
Alright, I mean, like, will me or from
He
an
found
What
his
you trying to get
Penelope.
into, bro? What you trying to get into?
Everyone's after Jong in this void. I mean, he's just like,
Yeah, bro, I just
That's
fucked with death,
exciting.
so I'm feeling some kind of way. Like, what do you want? What you
Oh!
buy him dinner first.
Oh, wee!
Anyway,
Staring contest is hell.
That's what
Ace
happens.
found her husband, so
This
she's
is
going on.
true. This is true.
Wow.
Well, I'm happy he took the time to say that.
Okay. Kyrie makes it known, and through Galamot, his spokesperson, I guess, that preparing to leave. It's time to get the frick out of here. And apparently, Leaf, with her newly gained abilities, they believe that she'll be able to open a portal out of here once they reach the appropriate destination. Meanwhile, Wu and Brack, I'll give you like a minute. Is there any RP, any scene you want to have, or anything you want to say?
Whoa.
Yep.
Care to explain what happened back there?
Do I need to?
No? But if you want to talk about it, Brack's all ears.
Honestly, Brack, You're the last person that I would have expected to want to know about what I was thinking back there.
Brack picks and chooses his interest.
That's why I love you. Look, it's not something that you need to dig that deep into. I meant everything that I said, but I did it for a reason. It's not gonna make much sense now. But as long as you still have my back, that's all I care about.
I'm here for all of you.
There's gonna come a time where you're gonna have to pick a side. You won't always be here for all of us. I don't think we'll always be together.
I don't think I will.
So what are you
The
gonna
reason
do
why I
then?
say that is because Brack is Switzerland. You know? He doesn't need to pick a side. All he needs to do is just make sure that his people are okay.
Fair. Well, if it makes your theory feel any better to you, I don't think I could ever hate you. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I have intentions. And part of those intentions, it's gonna make a lot of people in this tower unhappy, including people on our team. Figured I'd get a head start on it. Cut some ties. I don't know if it'll make it better or worse for her, but it needed to be done. I need to see her resolve.
I understand that, Wu. But you could always just use your words.
Have I ever been a man of words that meant anything?
You could start.
No. I just hope my intent shines through one day. I got too many other things to focus on. And right now, making sure everyone survives this place is one of them. But after that, let's just say I might not make it, but you guys should. I need everybody to prepare for that.
Well, I'll say that if old Brack has anything to say about it, we'll all make it. I mean, we've come this far, right? We're fighting against people that's trying to defy gods.
I'm one of those people, Brack, and I don't think you're hearing me. There is no we.
Pretty sure those pseudo Vikings think differently.
Well, let's just get out of here, huh? And if you're right, and this is gonna be one of the few times that Wu, like, since he's got out of the gourd post time skip, takes a second, and he looks up at Brack, and you can see the sincerity in his eyes, and we can all sit down and have a meal together again, and be family.
That sounds good.
That would complete my life. And you see a tear drop from his eyes, and he pats him on the shoulder and starts walking back.
Brack, don't let him get away. Brack pats him on his head. Try to ruffles up his hair a little bit. You know you're paying for it. That meal, right? I know you've been stealing from the coffers. You think Big Boss don't have eyes? He's everywhere.
I mean, I knew you knew, but we're making so much money that I didn't think it mattered.
If one person steals, everybody thinks it's okay. No, you gotta watch.
Alright, I'll make more money then.
No, that's not the... You know what?
as they make their way back to the group, Fency is put in charge of orchestrating the idea that what's going to end up happening is that at some point their squad, the Kyrie squad, the demon squad, they're going to break off from the main squad and they're going to access the real world separately to not cause suspicion. If they all emerge at the same time at the same place, you guys are going to look suspicious if you're with them. They're going to look weird if they're with you. Let's leave the void separately, you know what I mean? But we'll still travel towards the same destination together. So the group prepares to leave. Apparently it's close by. And once again, they affirm that Leaf has this potential. As you all begin to walk towards this new location, I would like the party members, the 5 of you, to make a perception check, please.
Real quick. A little flavor for
by all
Leafy Leaf.
means.
Ian's gonna she'll be back on the ground, but she's still in full regalia but walking.
Okay.
And she's gonna lean over to Leaf. If you've got the powers now, can't you call your dog? Your little guy, your friend?
Maybe
Think
you're
it's
right.
possible? Could be cool to have on the battlefield.
Void puppy, void puppy.
That's a great idea. She's gonna close her eyes. She's gonna start whispering. And then
Above table. Oh, she gets it from Galamont.
yeah, jeez. And then a few minutes later, nothing happens, and she says, "He might be kind of far away. Maybe he'll show up later. Maybe I can summon him out of the void into the temporarily. Of course." She's like getting all kinds of ideas. Like maybe I can. She's like, "Whoa, hold that thing."
She'll just
Yeah.
pat Leaf on the shoulder and be
Yeah.
like, "You got this. You got this."
I can make him a vessel. He can come out with us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got this.
She seems happy about that for sure.
And what was the roll I had to do? Sorry.
Perception. I almost forgot to. I was like, what was I doing?
What are we doing? I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Perception. A 14
terrible.
from Ace, a 28 from Wu, a 12 from Eden, and I'm missing 2. I need Brack and Jong to keep up.
Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Was that what was it? What was it?
Perception.
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 That's my way of making sure if you're paying attention.
Well,
I'm joking. Wow.
okay, but
Oh, Brack with the nat 20.
You know, sometimes when you do the
Ooh, Brack got a
rollies,
nat
the
20.
rollies don't do you. But this time, hey, look at us. Look at us.
Look at that.
You've
kind of
been
a
you've been
fire
knocking
bar,
it out of
bro.
the park
He
tonight,
has,
dude.
a fire
he
bar.
has been.
Oh
17.
no.
Could have been a nat
all
one,
right,
but
INC. Well,
it's
mean,
a
first of all,
17.
well,
yeah. We take the
yeah.
first.
Man, I keep leaving it on.
Yeah, it's okay.
Advantage, disadvantage. All right, well, it's a good thing we take the first roll.
So, I mean, with the 28 from Wu, I think that's also going to apply here. The 2 of you on your way towards the location, you feel that someone else is present watching you. Someone that doesn't want to be known by Kyrie.
Is it familiar?
Is somebody from QA's squad with us currently?
All of them are traveling with you currently.
Oh, they're like right on top
Does
of us.
the
Okay.
presence feel familiar or no?
No. Completely new.
Kooky
Brad.
inventor man. Kooky inventor man.
We're
can I-
master.
Can I do?
Well, before we go, Brack rolled the nat 20. Don't he get
Yeah,
bonus?
I was about to.
Oh,
ask,
okay,
Brad,
that's true.
yeah.
Yeah. You want to
Brad.
know who it is, like
The master.
exactly?
I mean, you could tell me. I
Yeah.
won't tell anybody. I promise.
All right.
Wait. We're all
No,
on
no,
the
no,
same
I-
team.
Nah, Brack and I are walking together.
Here we go.
I'm trying. I'm
walking
gonna.
together.
No. We're walking back. That's when this happens. Brad, you feel that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. I might be able to figure out who it is.
Yeah. So. So yeah.
Is this
no.
a new master
It
unlocked?
is. It It is a human being.
Oh my god, no, that's just
Oh no, is it
we
the dude?
It's no, it's not the
Oh, no,
dude.
no,
It's
you
brand
Puppets come
new.
dancing
That's
out
like
of the void.
quadrillion
Cannot be
peoples in
that.
the tower.
No, because
Are we-
no, it's not because this is the void.
Are we able to determine where they are located?
Let them be insane.
Yes, they are. They are off to the left. You'd have to split off from the demon group for a little bit to make your way over to the location.
Let's go right now.
I mean, we're already
split off. Let's just go.
Yeah.
Now this is
Hold on.
team recall. I assume this is just above table. This would be something.
Oh,
that
we
I
bet
would
back
want
up?
You to, well, I would.
Okay.
This is something above table that I don't think would be good if it was only with one of you or two of you seeing it. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
This is a team thing. You know what I mean?
I see.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was going to be my next question, which is, would I be able to do another roll to find out the direction of this person?
You know they know the direction.
Let's just say
okay,
that
we're just gonna go follow.
Let's just say give us a little bit more that we can be able to say why we need to go address this, because it doesn't make any sense.
We have observers.
Yeah, I was about to say.
In the void, I don't think it works well.
They work okay. It's just they're less efficient.
You got
Fancy,
access
use
to
your void
ship system,
observers.
so-
Right.
I can here. Let me. Do I know the direction?
Yes.
Okay. Let
Brack
me
can
roll
tell you
animal
the direction.
handling.
So,
What was that, Milios?
no, I was saying like any information Brack would have because
He
of the
would-
Nat 20 Brack
right.
would tell Will.
I should be able. I don't need the observer. I should be able to see if I just roll animal handling.
My God. All right, Nat 20. I'm already assuming that you all are somewhat you're as a team sharing this info. I mean, if that's not true, then let me know. But
I would say
Ace has been
if
wanting to.
yeah.
go ahead, Hannah.
Whatever guy
Oh.
made that
Right. Well, we know
the
Ace.
game at the beginning,
Right. The game, and then Eden.
and he signed the name. Yeah.
He did.
he did sign the name. No, I would say Eden would kind of be like, if we are sharing this information, she would be the buffer to keep it surreptitious. If Brack shared that like this person is trying to stay away from Kyrie, she would be up front talking with like Kyrie and all of them, letting the rest of Recall handle whatever's happening back
Oh.
there. She's running a distraction basically.
Could-
that was going to be my question, which is how are we going to distract Curious?
I
because
could-
this guy doesn't want to be.
Am I able to
attacking
see this
Curious.
person? Is my question to you.
So yes, but give me a moment. Hannah, if we want to, if you want to be there for this moment, like we could have it so that Victor and the other NPCs like take over that role too, you know, if you want to. Like you
Okay,
start
I
the
mean,
distraction and then they slide in and continue the distraction. It's just a couple
Ask him about his
minutes.
scars.
It's just a couple minutes. It's gonna be very brief.
Okay, so she'll
Yeah.
do that, and then she'll like as they're like switching out of the conversation, that's
Yeah.
when she'll like surreptitiously put up the nothingness barrier behind them,
Okay.
as she did earlier with Regulus, to give some padding so that this could happen.
Sure. All right.
She
And
will
then
she
we'll-
will give Victor and Hugo
Right.
and Shion a look of like, please be careful.
Okay.
These guys are dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, Ace is like, poke his skull.
Poke his
the
chest
information.
eyeball. Do it for science.
Yeah.
So
For science.
so
For mechanics.
that works. So Ace is not. So Ace, you're coming too.
Yeah.
I would.
Okay, I'm
well,
sorry. I forgot.
you know
I
what,
thought you were
like, what I
saying
would
something
say
else.
is-
I don't know why.
I would
No,
just have
she was
Grace
saying this.
over
Yeah.
alert everybody that needs to be alerted. But
Was that what your animal handling role was for, or you wanted to see it? right?
no, the animal
Mizaru.
handling role was for Mizaru to
Yeah,
see.
I figured. You see a human. You see
Woo!
rounding a corner.
Awesome.
Yo.
Two natural
Rounding-
perception.
rounding
You
a
see
corner.
person.
Rounding a corner,
It's
you see. I'll be more
Jasper.
specific. You see an old man
Oh, yuck.
wander around a corner with silver white hair, kind of medium length, kind of like disappear behind a rock, in a almost in a manner of like, you know.
Ace needs to blow off some steam. She's like, all right, I'm.
Nat 20 gets me a
What do you
short
want?
hair.
Like, okay, no, I'll tell you more.
Full government
Can we
name,
not just
social
go behind the
security
rock?
number.
I wasn't planning on showing this, but I'll tell you because you're right. Nat 20. It nearby, there's like a weird old like malformed like Alice in Wonderland looking weird multi-level
God
hut.
dang on Mad Hatter. All right.
Okay.
I need this man.
We're gonna have to address this regardless. But what would indicate to Wu that like recall specifically needs to go there?
Just curiosity, you know.
You guys have
Let Brack
masters.
know.
I want a master.
It's not
okay?
anything
You have dark
weird.
entities.
I just had a whole contentious interaction
That
with
is
him. Why
true.
would I be like, hey guys, let's go
That
over
is true.
here?
However, I'll say this much. Seeing another person in the void, A. B, you remember that you took that puzzle one time and there was a person. And then C, Leaf talked about an old man being in the void. It's
That's
clearly
what I was gonna
something.
say,
Right.
too.
I figured you were going to. Yeah.
Yeah.
The puzzle
Well, Brack
alone.
noticed it too. Let Brack do it. I'm not
All
doing
right.
it.
Let Brack do it.
So I'm just gonna go with the assumption Wu told Brack what he said.
I would have told you.
Yeah. So Brack would say, "Hey, Wu, isn't that the guy that Little Leaf was talking about?"
Sounds like it based on her description. I don't know what he's doing. You let them know.
Where are you gonna go?
That way.
There's nothing that way. Come this
No.
way.
No, what I'm saying is we will all go that way. I'm just saying I'm not. You tell them.
Got you. I'll do the talking. And fast forward in it, I'm
Yep.
assuming Brack gets back to the group.
Yep.
He lets them know, old man,
Distraction
over
happens.
there,
Yep.
yonder,
Yep.
and they all go over.
The
to
group
old
has
guy.
been updated. The 5 of you, Jong as well, I assume, even though you didn't say so, would be
I
heading
just figured
off
John
to...
was part of the group. That didn't,
Right, exactly. I figured.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. That heads off to go see what the heck's going on. You have to kind of hop and skip over a couple little stones. Thank God Victor's not with you, or he might fall. And then you don't see the Well, I think you would. Yeah. Off in the distance is that hut, malformed and strange and all twisty, and the dimensions, the proportions don't make any sense whatsoever. And the vibe of this place is mystical and weird and wacky. And there's a moment where you hear a voice. Well, should be quite brief. Call down. And then, poof, from above, poof, a figure lands in front of the 5 of you. Favorite team?
Oh dang!
Oh no, not a silver fox for Ace.
So I'm looking for a mentor. It's kind of wacky. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, it looks like you've got another one.
He asked us a
serum
question.
grows.
Don't be rude. Chamomile.
Pomegranate green tea.
Unfortunately, I believe I'm fresh out of pomegranates.
I was gonna say, ain't no way this guy's got anything other than void berries, bro. I don't know why he's asking us about tea.
I know. I'm gonna make it this difficult on him. You have some Earl Grey?
Earl Grey.
Well, unfortunately, I don't believe so.
I see. What about some dragon passion fruit with maybe a little bit of sleepy time? Brack could use in that.
I could very well get you that without the dragon fruit and the passion fruit.
Does he have any
What do
tools on
you
him?
want, old dude? Just cut to the chase.
I wish we had more time. I would have invited you into my home. However, he looks off to where you all came from. Give my regards to Leaf, would you? The lass is sweet.
But you are the one she was talking about.
She talked about me. I'm honored.
With very high regard, might I add.
She was in here a long time. Makes sense. From what we hear, you are more than a small reason as to why she managed to keep her head.
You're the old man that gave her the berries. Okay. Dang.
Is there a problem? White berries are
No.
quite nutritious. In fact, that is the primary tea in which I would
Whoa,
be
whoa,
offering
whoa,
you.
whoa, 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 whoa.
They're quite
Let's
nutritious. and they allow for an extended stay in an otherwise damnable location such as this.
Okay,
What are
sir.
you even doing here?
I don't quite remember.
Of course.
Do you
Anyway.
get out of the void?
Oh, I could find a way out if I truly desired to. Right now, I'm simply waiting.
We could slap you in a lighthouse and take you with us.
Wait, hold on. Before we kidnap the old man, waiting for what?
Waiting for, I guess you could say, a story.
What kind of story would that be?
Waiting for one that I've been itching to read my entire life.
That story wouldn't have anything to do with Kyrie, would it?
Well, every player has his part, wouldn't you say? If this story is indeed about reality, then why wouldn't such an important figure play a role?
So you really are nothing more than a audience member? Someone viewing from the outside?
Quite astute.
I don't buy it. I think if everybody has their role to play in a story, so do you. Wouldn't you say?
I was gonna... Hold on. Tom Sawyer is canon to Tower of God. Freaking Mark Twain is canon to Tower of God. I want to make that clear.
Yes.
That Mark Twain is canon, okay?
Okay, I didn't say he wasn't. I don't know where this is going.
His name Mark.
No!
Wayne.
Does the reader of Huckleberry Finn play a role in its story? Does the reader of Shakespeare influence its outcome?
Well, again, in these analogies, you're assuming you're nothing but the reader. I suppose that's where we disagree. After all, if you helped influence Leaf and keep her afloat for as long as you did in this void, I'd say, indirectly, that already makes you part of this story.
You may consider that if I was a reader, and I liked a character a lot, I send a letter to the author to make sure the next issue, they don't kill off my favorite character.
That could be considered harassment, but I will table that for now.
Ace is just looking at Jong like, can we keep him?
In a minute, I will decide if we can keep the old man from the void against his will.
I have questions.
I'm trying to find out how immediate of a crazy threat he is, that's all.
I have questions.
I wanted to play a game in the 2 minutes that we have. I would ask you a riddle, but I can't think of one on the spot, even though I've been waiting for this moment for
Well,
quite a while.
maybe that's for the best, to be honest with you.
Do you have a riddle for me, perhaps?
No, God, no.
How many
no.
void
How much do you
berries
weigh?
have you?
All right. The game I propose, let me know if you've heard of this, is simple. And he pulls out of his pocket a bunch of dice that he holds in his fingers.
Shiny rocks.
We roll this dice back and forth until one of us exceeds the number, let's say 21. And when we do,
And I expect to die.
let me finish the rules. It's quite exciting, really. Once you surpass the number 21, the loser must share something with the rest of us. What say you?
Sounds like my kind of game. Can I see the die?
He tosses them
Can
to you.
Eden insight check this?
Yeah.
So there, how many? There's two,
Yeah,
'Cause
there's
this
two.
sounds like
and there are six-sided die. How? It has to be more
It
than
is
that.
Oh my-
six-sided. Yeah.
Ace just leans
Oh,
over at Eden. He's got
Wait a minute,
Hugh's
wait a
vest
minute.
and
Like,
his
how can it
hair.
be six? How can it be?
Wait, yeah, hold on.
Six-sided
If
die
there are
next
two
to
six-sided
21?
die, and he said you have to
You roll
reach over
back and
21.
forth like blackjack, except you can't surpass.
So
Oh,
I
so whoever
see.
gets closest to 21
Whoever-
without.
Yeah,
With
it's
the-
20.
well-
it's blackjack.
Well, you
with
can't
dice.
go over.
If you
with
hit
the
21, you
12.
win, and the other person shares the
But you
secret.
can't hit
But if you
21
break,
with-
yeah.
That
Y'all,
is
we
right.
did this
You
on
can
the
halt,
second
though.
floor with Victor. We did this on the second floor with
No,
Victor.
no, but
How?
well, what I'm
But
saying
I'm
is,
not understanding.
yeah, no. Well, I think we're both confused in the same way. If there's two six-sided die, the highest number you can get is 12. So how are
Yes.
you?
No.
going to hit 21?
It's just one. He has one
Okay.
d6. You have a d6, and eventually,
Oh,
roll
as
it
you go
many
back and
times.
forth,
Whoever
yeah.
hits 21 first.
Okay.
or you can
Or goes over.
or you
you
can
add your rolls.
Yes.
From
Yes,
the
they-
D6.
yes,
Okay,
sorry,
what I was
that's-
thinking. I thought you
they
were
add
saying,
up.
Like, I roll.
So
and
let's
he rolls,
say
and
you
we
roll a
take that
6,
number.
he rolls a
Okay.
3, that's 9. You now roll a 4, that's 13.
And then you roll.
He rolls
okay,
a
you're
6,
adding
that's
the numbers.
19.
Okay. I
Then-
didn't know. Okay.
Then
Gotcha.
you can
You choose to stand or you,
you can
choose to keep
stand or you
rolling.
can exactly. Yep, you could
Okay,
choose.
so
Don't
it is
change
just
the
I
roll.
got
okay.
it. I got
It's
it.
just blackjack with dice.
In
Got it.
fact, yeah, now that I'm saying this out loud, it's actually that the other person is I'm slightly getting it wrong, I think. Isn't it that the one person rolls a bunch until they stop?
Well,
and
so
then
yeah,
they
typical
can choose to
blackjack is
stop.
like you
I mean,
roll.
That's
as
what
much
it
as
is.
you want,
Yeah,
and
sorry.
you
So
get to decide whether
that's
to
what it
stay
is. That's
or
what it
keep
is.
roll-
So
yeah.
so Koi this guy is this old man is going to play the role of the
Koi.
dealer essentially. And
He can't pull a Victor.
Listen,
This ex-casino dealer out here. He's like, "Yo,
I
wanna
gotta
play
get my,
blackjack." He's like, I'm sorry, who the fuck are you?
I gotta get my hit, bro. He's gonna play the role of like the, you can stop whenever you want to stop.
Dressed like well, I mean,
we'll say
yeah, she'd
Ace
be
is just
wearing black,
distracted
so-
because he looks like older Hugo, so she's just like, huh.
Hot damn.
oh my god, ma'am,
got-
please.
He's got-
Control
he's
yourself.
got the vest and the hair, and so she's just like rolling, like, yeah, interesting.
If Hugo
Hugo, look away.
aged like this, would you be happy?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I think she's made that abundantly clear. Yes.
I wanted
But
to hear it
she's
from
like,
her, you know.
she's a game maker, so she's like, I got questions, but y'all
She
trying to play
asked-
this
she
dice
asked
game,
to
and I'm trying to bag
kidnap
the
him.
man.
I think
Stop
that's
it.
I
You
think that
already
makes it
have
pretty
one.
clear with her.
No, she's not trying to marry him.
Marriage.
Do y'all not know Ace at all?
All right.
She's just like,
She's collecting.
So here's what we're gonna do.
exactly. Thank you.
As the dealer, first of all, this is a collective secret, so it's not going to be individual. It's like anyone can share. So he wants to know about you all, like all of you collectively. So this is not like I'm playing against one of you. It's like the 5 of you are really interesting, right? So we'll play that as we want to. So who's our rep for this first round? Who wants to? He's only going to go like 3 rounds. He doesn't have ton of time, you know. He's a
Ace,
busy
get in
dude.
there,
Here,
girl.
I volunteer as tribute. Oh no, don't twist my arm that she doesn't have.
No, she doesn't.
Damn.
She's got one hand. She looks rough, man.
Are you quite all right?
No,
Says the crazy old man trapped in the void.
it's fine. I'll build
You
my
look like
arm
you
again
enjoy a
later.
good game, a good puzzle, a good riddle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, perfect. You're the perfect choice. All right. I will start us out with 2 rolls, and then you will go from there. /R 2d6. Your starting number is 7. So now you roll a d6.
So I roll 2d6.
You just roll.
Sorry.
You
Just
tell me
roll-
the last
roll one
Just
on
roll
your way
one.
up to 21, and you can decide each roll. If
Yeah,
you wanna
just roll
stop or
one.
if you wanna keep going.
That's how we're.
But you
Yeah,
could
just
bust.
roll one at
Yeah,
a time
black, yeah.
until you want to stand. So that's 9.
Okay, so you want to get to 12? Is that
You
it?
can stop
21.
anytime you want. 21 is the
Okay,
goal,
good.
but if you go over 21, you lose. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Oh, no, I
whoa, whoa,
lost.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa,
whoa,
whoa, whoa,
whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. So let's start it back at 9. Okay. What just happened? Wait, what the heck?
No. I did that on purpose. I said, oh no, she lost.
Oh.
She did it on purpose.
You said you had to go. You could
That's
lose if you
crazy.
get over 21. And she
That's-
goes, oh, okay.
That's crazy. Oh my god. So
Ace
Ace just
game
takes
in
the
the
dice and
system.
roll.
Yeah.
Actually, what's more hilarious is that you rolled 2 nat 1s doing that.
This is
Still did.
also
She's trying to
true.
lose.
That's funny. He looks at you with a mischievous grin. I believe that's 16, 22, 20, that's 25, 29, that's 30, 33, I believe. A great number.
Did I lose?
You do lose the game.
Did I?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Now,
What happens next?
you tell me a secret about either yourself or all of you collectively.
Of what nature? I have a lot of secrets.
Anything you'd like. Anything that would make my day better.
Oof. Above table, Joe. You have to whittle it down for me. What genre of secret?
I prefer juicy secrets, ones that share the sort of inward struggle that we all go through to survive. The relationships we share, the
entertainment.
the tea, I believe, as I said earlier. Yes.
Oh, this dude.
Okay. A juicy secret that I said that I would take to my grave. She like leans in. I think one of my best friends is going to betray me.
I see. And it's no one here with you now.
He's not directly in this immediate, but he's around. And we spend 10 minutes together every day.
This individual wouldn't happen to be a fan of games as well, would he?
Oh, I think he's quite good at games.
I'm sure we would get along. But betrayal is never acceptable. The five of you would never do such a thing to your dear friends, would you?
All right, that's a follow-up question. You said one question.
Awfully defensive there.
Look, I'm trying to figure out more about this old man.
She leans in. She leans in. That's because that's his brother.
Family ties. They make us do things that we regret, but they also make us do things that we don't regret.
You sound like a man who has family.
I do have family. Indeed I do. Perhaps I'll tell you if you beat me in the game.
Hey, yo, old
I
head.
don't need to do that. Y'all can do that. I just like losing.
You in the back.
I don't have a lot of time. Let me just beat you in your game real quick so you can move on.
I hope to lose. I wanted to share some things. I haven't spoken to an individual since Young Leaf.
Isn't that convenient? What are the rules again? I roll 1d6.
I roll 2d6 and then you roll 1d6. Onwards. That's a 10 to start.
Okay. So, hold on. Laggiest interface in the world.
An 11. A 17.
I'm standing.
Yeah, that's ballsy. Stay put.
A stand. Right. So now, I, as the dealer, work off of those. Wait, hold on.
He has to roll for himself.
He has
to try
starting
to
from
beat.
10, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Starting from 10. All right, cool.
You just gotta beat 17, correct?
Right,
And then-
right.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, without
So,
going over 21.
He starts at 10. That's a 16. An 18.
He wins.
Oh my god, bro.
That's
One number. Who invented
You know this game. You know why this game isn't good. I'm just gonna give you some constructive criticism. It shouldn't have been a D6. It should have been a D8.
Well, I prefer. You know what?
Okay.
How about this then?
Ask me your question.
How about well, you tell me a secret? Oh, you know what? Tell me a secret. Tell me anything. In fact, I will ask you something. Why do you look so upset right now? What happened?
Oh, you can read my face.
It doesn't take a.
My
much
answer
skill.
to your question is because I'm talking to an old man that's being so cryptic that it's annoying
That's
as
not
hell.
fair. That's not the reason.
Okay. The real answer to your question is that I can't trust my family for anything. Satisfied?
To be honest, only partially. You're speaking very vaguely. It's not my favorite thing in stories.
You didn't ask for specifics. You asked me what my problem is, and I told you.
But you're being a bit vague.
You didn't ask for specifics. You asked for an answer, and I gave you one.
Ah, very good, very good. Your family. Probably. Yes. Probably the young one. That would make sense, considering what I... Indeed.
Insightful codger, aren't you? How are your knees faring these days? I know the void isn't a pleasant environment.
Bit of a break from some of the shit pressure in the town, I'd say. Now,
Yeah, I guess Shinsu density sucks too.
I'm going to take your suggestion to heart. Let's use 8s instead. Who'd like to go next?
I'll go.
I'll start
Unless somebody else wants to go.
with 2d8. Your starting number is a 16.
16. Oh my god, you.
Now, do you roll another d8? Hey, this is what Wu suggested it.
I hate you.
Matt,
Well,
you
to be
said- Who
honest-
suggested
to be
it,
honest-
man?
To be honest, even if it was a D6, that's still like a crazy high number to hit on. I'm gonna.
It would have been a 12 if he rode tops on 6s.
True.
So you had wiggle room. 6.
But it would have ended up at
Well,
the same number.
Yeah, but I mean, if you would have got.
or 18 at best.
No, I'm staying. That's too high. That's
Here's the
too
thing.
high risk.
Okay. Here's the thing. He starts at 16 too. So basically, if he doesn't
but
pass 21 right now,
But what I'm saying, yeah, it's one of us
Alright.
has to agree to.
I
roll
don't like.
and-
This is not blackjack, bro.
Alright.
This is not.
This is not blackjack. I agree. This is his game. So let's
It's
see
not
how it
blackjack.
goes.
What gave you that idea?
Let's see how it goes. Starting at 16.
Mhm.
I lost.
Woo! Big secret, old man. I want your social security number. I want your full government name, bro. I want
They don't
what
have those in the
school-
void, brother. They don't have those.
One and make it sound convincing.
This is quite fun. I like losing. All right.
I like winning, so we're hell of a pair.
Ace. Ace is like, see?
What did I say? Y'all
Alright.
looked at me like I was crazy.
All right, hold on. No, but hold on. In the spirit of the old man here, I'm gonna ask the question, and you give me the
Yes.
answer.
That is not the rules of the game. However,
I-
I'll
hey,
allow it.
that's what
I'll
you
allow
did.
it.
Did you
You
not?
have spirit,
That's what
young
you
man.
did.
I'll allow it. Go ahead.
Okay. Why do you not want to leave the void?
Because it allows me to influence some of the events that are taking place in this story.
Okay.
For example, the young one. The young girl, showing her some tips, helping her out here and there. Very minimal, of course. But even this very day, this very
wanna
meeting
try
with
it.
all of you is influencing
Joe,
the story.
I want to try something.
Mhm.
What happens if I try and attack this man?
You can try, yeah.
What do I do here? Just a
Make an
regular
attack roll, yeah.
Beautiful. I'm just curious. I hope it works. I'm gonna use a Clyde Cyclone. I'm gonna be flashy with it.
Don't make him
Mhm.
mad. It's fun.
DC of a 16. Okay, let me... Give me a sec to do this roll here. That's gonna be plus...
No, I just want to see what happens. I don't think it's gonna work.
Give me a moment. $27. Yeah, so you go in, and then basically he like kind of laughs, and by the time you kind of realize what's happening, you're like at his doorstep in the house way in the back.
Like a different, yeah.
Yeah.
I figured something like that would happen.
How'd you end up over there? Come on, we're playing a game. Don't ruin the fun.
My bad.
It's all
I was
right.
trying to figure something out. What'd you
No.
say your name was?
That was going to be what I shared, but the young Jong, correct? I believe the young one here asked me a different question. So I will not share my name until you defeat me.
I like this dude.
I was going to say something else, but I lost my train of thought. So who's next? Come.
All right.
Ah, you have a very interesting aura about you, lass.
Well, you might find out more if the secret goes your way.
I'd
If
quite
you want a
like that.
last name, you can have hers.
Indeed.
He didn't like slow turned Ace.
That was interesting.
You, ma'am, are out of pocket severely.
Yes, we're in the void.
Well, I'm
You'll
quite.
know, as they say.
He's like, I'm quite flattered by such a comment. However, I'm probably much too old. Much too old.
Are you? Is he? Like she's
Is
heard
she
this
pretty old?
conversation.
Actually, oh no, that was above the table. I didn't say that.
No, seriously.
No.
Now, lass, would you like D6s or D8s?
Let's do D6s.
All right.
Bruh.
The starting number is 10.
All right.
15. 18. D-roll again.
The dealer has to keep going, or you shouldn't start.
So dealer, I didn't really say this. Dealer should stand above a certain number. That's usually how it goes. Like in blackjack, it's like
Right.
17. So I would say
Yeah,
for
but
him, it's like 18.
The dealer.
Huh?
Yeah, but the thing is, the dealer shouldn't go that high. Like, you should let her roll, and then
Yeah.
if she busts, then she busts.
Well,
and,
of course, but if she ends up standing here,
yeah.
then I think his stand number, which I think 18 is a good stand number.
It's a great stand number.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Literally. So
I didn't know you owned the
it's
number
quite
18.
literally a coin flip if I can sneak under 21 or not. 'cause
Yeah.
It's literally
That's
50%
that is
either
a
way.
big
Well,
gamble,
you
girl.
can
That's a big
push if
gamble.
you hit 18, and then you gotta do it again.
18, a tie would mean that you
You
go.
gotta
You
do-
literally have to get like 3 or below.
We ball. Fuck.
Oh my god, you. Oh my.
Ah, you lost the game. It's quite all right.
I'm never going to a casino with you guys.
It's
Hey,
quite all
I'm
You
right.
gonna-
think
no,
eating
no.
kibbles?
Cards are a
Chill.
different thing.
Chill, come with me, bro. I got you.
Because your friend asked a specific question, that I believe it's only fair that I too ask a specific question. Wouldn't you agree?
No.
Sure.
That's what you've been doing. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Shh, don't interrupt their date.
I will interrupt their. Well, I'm not calling it that. That's crazy.
If... Forgive me if this question is... Is there a limit to how personal the question may be?
Shoot your shot, man. Sorry. It's killing me.
Then I will be asking a personal question.
All right.
If there was one individual that you saw above all others as a son or daughter figure in your life, who would it be?
In this group?
Just... Not just in this group. In general. However, actual blood relatives do not count.
She's gonna give him a really funky look. I'm like, why would you want to know that?
I tried to warn you last. I like hearing about the personal questions.
You would have gotten more if you didn't put the disclaimer on it, but okay. Well, I see. There's 2 people in my party, but one's a son and one's more like a daughter.
I'll allow it.
All right.
Who are they?
That one over there, she'll point at Jong,
Ah.
and then your protege, Leaf.
He smiles like... He doesn't say it out
You knew.
loud, but it's almost like, yeah, I should have known. That was a waste of a question. In his mind, he's like, yeah, all right, fair enough. Well, that makes sense. Is there any more in your life that you would see in the same way, or just those 2?
That's a follow-up question.
Ah, I was waiting for it. Ah,
I got you, fucking old man. I got you.
Can Eden roll history real quick?
Yes.
Because she saw the name in the maze.
Yes.
And I want to see if
Yes,
I
you
remember
did.
it. I remember.
You
I
do.
want to
You
see
do.
If...
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't sure. I
Oh,
had
I
to
do.
do some. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you want to see
Joseph,
if Eden remembers?
My
what?
notebook of justice. I know where everything's
You're right.
at.
You're right. You're right. All right. Let's see if Eden remembers.
I'll see if she remembers.
All right. I think
come
I
on,
see
Mama.
DC like above a. Okay. Yeah.
Never mind.
It starts with
Damn,
a C.
I'm rolling so
it
bad.
starts with a C.
I'm rolling so bad.
Only one of you hasn't played the game yet. The entrepreneur. You, the big one. Big entrepreneur man.
Why do they always assume that?
This is a dumb gamble.
You don't wish to play
I'm
the
not
game?
gambling information with you, old man. I don't even know you.
Then how about this? We don't gamble. I respect a man who is against such a thing. How about this instead? You tell me something, I tell you something. We make a trade like a true entrepreneur. Capitalism.
That offer was on the table from the start, but okay.
As long as he goes first, bro.
I'll give you something. My real name isn't Brack Bronson. Now you.
You're not going to tell me your real name?
No, you said I give you something. You give me something. I gave you something.
All right. Well, my real name isn't Jim Bob. There's my thing.
Yes. The old switcheroo. Got you. All right.
This
That
was
was
not
fun. Adorable. Give it up for this guy.
Well, I was hoping to share more. However, it's quite all right.
No one's stopping you, sir. If you just want to spill beans.
I'm someone who respects the rules that I sent forth. But I suppose I could share one simple thing. Why do they have the name that they do? I see. Do you know why?
Not a clue. They don't answer our questions very well.
Shameful. Aesir means gods in the old tongue. Who, then, are the gods of this tale? And what does it mean to be one? Goodbye, Ruka. No, her storm's getting her. After he states that, he turns around and, hands behind his back, sort of like casually like walking through a garden, walks back to his little hut. Away from the rest of the group that are care in the world.
I don't like this. You followed him, right?
I mean, we kind of have something else going on, no?
I'm curious enough. You don't have to follow, but I'm following him.
As you try to follow, a change begins to happen in the void. This sort of dark mist starts to set forth, almost like an obscure cloud. So, Wu, if you wish to make your way through the cloud to chase after this old man, I need you to roll investigation.
I don't care that much.
Okay. Sounds good. Then you make your way back. Oh, no, shoot. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading chat here. The storm has hit Ruka. Poor Ruka. We are ending very soon, though. Poor Ruka. As you make your way back to the rest of the group and rejoin with them, suddenly Galamot and Kyrie and the others, your favorite demonic companions, are no longer there. They're no longer present. They seemingly have left. because by the time you rejoin, it's the 4 NPCs. You see Victor, Hugo, Leaf, and Shion. And Victor goes, "That mist, what was that? That was crazy, right?"
We, apparently met the game maker. I think that was his doing.
The what? The game?
We were in here last time. Do you remember the maze we had to go through?
Oh. Yeah, it was poorly designed.
Don't let him hear you say that. He seems to be an author in this world.
Or so he claims.
So he claims.
I believe him.
Anyway, I'm assuming our demonic groupies left.
Demonic groupie is crazy.
That is crazy.
I mean, saying.
Hugo, he says, "After the mist set in, they were gone."
So they got out ahead of us. Interesting.
They were going to split up anyway, though, right?
Sure.
Yeah, they did say they didn't want to be seen together.
Maybe
That
they
makes
used the
sense.
opportunity. Leaf says, "I'm pretty sure they'll be all right."
Do you have any more business here exactly?
Nope. I think we're basically ready to head back.
Into what, though? Where
That's a
are we
very
all
good
at
question.
with Iceseer?
Well, I don't think it's a secret, necessarily, that Iceseer is using us, and plans to use us for some sort of big, culminating thing. So I think the better question is, who here is willing to let that happen?
We have to discuss that in this stuffy, terrible room.
I don't know how many opportunities we're going to have after this, too.
I-
I'm being honest.
You act like we don't have time. I want to leave. If you would rather discuss this now, by all means. But I'm finding the exit.
Well, I'm pretty sure Leaf has to make the exit, so
I'm ready to make the exit basically whenever we want.
Let's do that now. Wrap it up. I want to go.
I think we should be on the same page, though.
And we can do that outside. Why do we have to do that here?
What if we drop into the battle? I mean, we have the Confluence, Regulus, now Kyrie's out there, and they're all gunning for Iceseer. What if we drop in the middle of it and they already all sides want to use us as their cleanup crew?
Don't worry, I can make sure that we end up in a safe area.
You see? Safe area.
I mean, if you say so.
Yeah. Okay. She closes her eyes. Bye-bye, Void. And she starts to channel Shinsu into her hand. Then, Eden, you would especially notice this. A Void dog comes running out of nowhere.
Right.
This ugly, this gross, weird, distorted. It growls at the group. What? Hey, what? I don't. She's like looking around, like, what?
What's it telling you?
I don't know. Maybe he's. It's just disturbed.
Is that
What's up,
not
bud?
the void dog
hungry?
you were with?
The void dog I was with. No, I don't think so. It's
Blue's
acting.
trying to pet it. I'm like, ask if it needs food.
Roll animal handling for me with normal.
Shoot, one sec.
$15. It doesn't hunger or anything. You just notice that it seems to be growling at the group, and maybe more specifically even Leaf for whatever reason.
If I try and pet it, does it do anything? Like,
It would like jump away and it's all aggressive. I don't. It's okay. We can always come back if we want to.
Let's get out of here. We'll talk about it when we get back.
She kind of eyes the dog again before looking back at the portal. And she starts opening it in a way that's very similar to Zygus's portal. It's kind of oval. And it's very easy for her to do it, to be honest. You can't see through it. It's very distorted, you know? And when it's played Chrono Trigger, it's like very like all kinds of weird wavy kind of... You can't see the other side, per se. So it's kind of like a blind... You know what I mean? Probably because of the cross-dimensional travel. She kind of keeps it open. All right, everyone. Let's go. Do you all enter?
Is it that simple? I was literally waiting for you to tell me I can't do it.
That you can't enter?
Yeah.
You can enter. You can enter the portal and leave the void. Yeah.
Brack enters the portal.
You what?
I'm
Brack
out,
enters
yeah.
the portal.
I'm in the portal too.
Enters. Okay. I hold your peace if you're not. All the NPCs are entering as well.
I would say just as like
Okay.
a little flavor thing, like
Yeah.
right before Jong leaves the portal,
Please do.
he kind of just takes like a look back into the void.
Yeah.
And just has this like very very curious expression,
Mm.
and then he funnels into the portal.
The last to enter is Leaf herself. There's a bit of a transition period, but it only takes a few seconds for you to land on solid ground. The solid ground of metal. A metal surface beneath your feet.
Where are we at?
Because you're on a ship.
Here we go. Oh, of course.
You're in a dark room. Maybe the size of a large hallway. A few doors with a green light above them can be seen around you. You've been on this ship before. You can clearly tell that you've been here and you have many memories, none of them happy.
Oh my God, Leaf.
Because this is not the outside. This is the Xeno.
I'm sorry.
Leaf begins to laugh. Wow.
Enel snap her head to Leaf like, what the fuck?
It's too much. Well, welcome. Did you miss me?
Leaf, did drinking the Kyrie juice do something weird to you?
Really disgusting to see you again, my friend.
It's not Leaf.
I thought we dealt with you the last time.
She begins to shift and twist. So much so that my headphones fall off. Well, know that I missed you, as you see a familiar looking figure in front of you. One that you destroyed years and years ago.
But some of us gave the pieces right back to Father.
Thanks for reminding me.
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to cast blame, but I'm just saying.
You cast blame very hard.
Wait, Shion
No time
says.
for that.
Wait, where's then where's Leaf? Oh, don't worry. You'll be seeing her again soon.
This is exactly what I was afraid.
And that's where we're gonna end today's episode.
You know.
But it is. I'm crashing out next episode. I just want you to know that from now. Just be prepared.
I mean,
Y'all.
unfortunately, you know, it's only 6 days away for you to crash out.
That's a good point.
That is a hell of a way to look at it.
That is a good point.
Just hold that anger for 7 days. I mean, for 6 days, not 7.
It'll only build. Don't worry.
2 more episodes until we end the climb, people. 2 more episodes until we are done with the climb. Y'all.
What I'm looking forward to, what I would like for Halloween is Father's head on the plate. Can I get a hit here? Can I get a hit?
Yeah.
He can do that, but he gonna pay what he owe first.
I don't know, bro. I don't know about all that.
Nah, he owe me too much. I need my payment. Then we can kill him. I don't care what happens.
Oh my gosh. Well, I guess we'll see what happens on the Xeno next episode. Thank you everybody for watching. We're gonna be once again Thursday, October 30th is gonna be our next episode. So 6 days from today is gonna be episode 149. Please look forward to it. In the words of the great Yoshipi, please look forward to it. And
We're starting later, right?
we are that. Thank you.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
we
yeah,
are
yeah,
starting
true.
later. We're starting at 9,
Yeah.
closer to 9 p.m. rather than 7 p.m. So 2 hours later than usual.
Joe
so-
will make sure to get the link up extra early this week, just so you all have, good lead time, right, Joe? Even if it's a placeholder. Even if it's a placeholder.
There, I can see the invisible gun you have.
I will put a placeholder up for sure. I've been
I just
slacking.
feel like-
Hannah's right. I've been slacking.
No, it's fine. I'm just because this is
Because
such
it is.
a different time
That is true.
and a different day.
Yes.
Extra lead time is.
It is important.
That's fair.
That is important. Yeah. All right, everyone. Thanks so much for watching. Join the Discord for conversation and stuff. And we will see you next episode. Thanks so much.
And we'll have
Alright.
episode updates.
Peace.
And we'll
Wear-
remind you with schedules. I'll try to remember.
Wear costumes for the next episode, please.
Costumes.
Yes.
It's gonna be a good time.
Costumes will be had.
Bye, everybody. See you later.
Goodbye.
Au revoir.
Bye.
Play dispatch.
I want to play dispatch so bad, but I'm
I think